Hello, and welcome to Dungeons and Magi, where we open our handbooks, open our minds, and more importantly, we roll the damn dice. As always, I'm your GM Cade, or you may call me the Viking GM. Before we get started, we do have a few announcements to get through, so please bear with us. First up is Ben with our partner.
Everybody, the prophecy was true. A box, a sacred box foretold in the ancient scrolls, sealed with arcane power and shipping tape, has arrived. Dungeon Crate, the one box to rule them all. Minis, dice, maps, exclusive adventures, and not a single cursed item unless you're into that. I won't judge. Each month, a curated collection of tabletop treasures arrives at your door. No dragons to slay, no riddles to solve. No complicated side quests, just open the box and behold. A hoard of gaming glory so grand that even your rogue will stop stealing from the party. Temporarily, of course. I tried to go 1 month without Dungeon Crate, and I ended up drawing maps with ketchup packs and using macaroni noodles for minis. Macaroni noodles. The house was a mess. Don't be like me. Be better. Be subscribed. Go to dungeoncrate.com and use the code DungeonsMagi22 for 10% off your first order. That's right, 10% off. That's like one free die in spirit. Dungeon Crate. Unbox. Roll. Ascend. Macaroni. Again. Back to you, kid.
Okay. Sorry, Dungeon Crate. These scripts just pop up out of nowhere. I have no idea where he gets them.
Do we have a bag of holding of scripts or something?
Apparently.
No, I think we have somebody mischievous from the Fey realm that just keeps popping them up there.
The script fairy.
Yeah, we don't fuck with the Fae, though.
Apparently Ben does, because they fuck with him.
Everybody fucks with me. Why should the Fae be any different?
Well.
You want to cuddle tonight?
Whoa.
Dude!
Anyways. Okay. So. It begins with a single roll. Broker's Forge dice! These dice, they're not just plastic polyhedrons. No, they are weapons of fate, forged in mystical fires, infused with chaotic energy. Cursed? Probably. Beautiful? Absolutely. I knew the moment I rolled one, everything changed. My dice had weights, power, purpose. My paladin stopped missing. My bard seduced a volcano. My barbarian cried from joy. You there! You've been rolling with basic off-the-shelf dice, haven't you? Shameful. You deserve better. Nay, you deserve Broker's Forged dice. They've got split pores, inclusions, sparkles so divine the gods themselves have been banned from buying them. Too powerful. You want them? You need them? Then go to dammediallc.com and click on the store. Do it. Now. Before your next Nat 1 becomes personal. Broker's Forged dice. Because ordinary dice are for ordinary destinies. Perfect.
Did you roll another nat 20?
Yes, I did. And it in the script tells me to roll a natural 20. Okay.
I mean,
And
I
then
rolled
one
a-
more thing. This is going to... I wasn't planning on announcing this, but we are in the part where we can announce it, so we are going to. You guys, we are almost complete with our very own nonprofit. We have created Dungeons and Dog Tags. This is a 501c3 nonprofit, and we're so excited. This has been something we've been talking about for a few years.
since we started.
Yeah, since we started this.
I actually think before we even started.
I have wanted to do this for a while, and we just felt that this was the time to do it. We are locking in our 501c3 status here shortly, and when that happens, we'll be taking in donations, but I do want to kind of tell you why we started this. And it's a little longer-winded than our scripts, but I think it's important to know why we started Dungeons & Dog Tags. So, I started Dungeons & Dog Tags because as a veteran living with depression, I know what it feels like to come home and feel like you don't belong. To carry the weight of service, of trauma, and of silence, and be met with systems that, despite their best intentions, fall short of real support. Now, there are warfighters out there who have it far worse than I do. Some are sleeping in their cars or on the streets. Some are trying to get through each day in complete isolation, and some are no longer with us. We hear numbers thrown around, 22 veterans lost per day, 21, 20. But while those numbers echo in the halls of social media and statistics, the most accurate number today is 17. That's 17 people a day who wore the uniform and swore to protect our country, now gone. 17 is still too many. 1 is too many. When we served, we stood side by side. We fought, trained, and bled together. We created bonds that were stronger than friendship. They were forged in hardship, laughter, and survival. But when your service ends, those connections are often lost overnight. One day you're a part of a team, the next you're on your own. And that sudden silence, it's devastating. Beyond the emotional toll, many of us carry visible and invisible wounds. Some are obvious, missing limbs, scars, long recoveries. Others are harder to see, traumatic brain injuries, breacher syndrome, chronic pain, and the lasting fog of PTSD. These traumas don't disappear when the uniform comes off. They follow us home and settle in the quiet spaces no one else sees. And the truth is, once the military is finished with its warfighters, they're often left to figure out the rest of their lives on their own. And while there are incredible people working inside systems like the VA, their hands are often tied by bureaucracy, overwhelmed caseloads, and underfunded programs. Veterans are slipping through the cracks every single day. Dungeons and Dog Tags exist to be part of the solution. We're not just here to raise awareness, we're here to take action. We're building something that doesn't look like traditional therapy. It doesn't require sterile clinics or long waiting lists. Instead, it's built around a table, a character sheet, a set of dice, and a group of people who understand. TTRPGs like Dungeons and Dragons aren't just entertainment, they're a bridge. A therapeutic tool that allows veterans and civilians alike to work through trauma, explore identity, and rebuild social connections in a safe, imaginative space. Through story, community, and collaboration, we create an environment where healing happens organically, where people find themselves again, not as patients, but as heroes, adventurers, and storytellers. While our focus is and always will be centered on the veteran community, we refuse to ignore the thousands of civilians struggling with PTSD, depression, anxiety, and other mental health challenges, this work is for them too. We believe in meeting people where they are, not with another prescription, but with empathy, laughter, purpose, and a story that lets them fight back against the monsters in their own minds. This nonprofit is a promise that no one should have to face their demons alone, that healing is possible, that community can be forged not just on the battlefield, but around the gaming table. We're just getting started, but we're building something real. One table, one campaign, one life at a time. And I know that was long-winded, but it hits the points that we believe in. And again, both the veteran side, the active duty military, and the civilian side, this is going to help people. And you can check out our Facebook, Instagram, Twitter. You can find us Dungeons and Dog Tags on most. On Twitter, it's DN Dog Tags. But please check us out. Again, we're getting our 501c3 status. Once that is there, we're going to start taking donations, start building up money to start helping everyone. Myself, Ben, and Pam are the veterans that sit on the board, and Elliot is actually our civilian that sits on the board with us to be able to not only see the civilian side, but also the LGBTQ side of everything. Because they're not out of this either. They deal with some of the same mental health issues that veterans deal with, although from a different point of view and from a different reason. But yeah, so that's Dungeons and Dog Tags. So eventually you're gonna start, actually if you go into our store, you will see a shirt on there. If you do buy the shirt, that is 100% of that money will go to the nonprofit. But we're gonna have a bunch of new different shirts come out just for that, and maybe we'll make Dungeons and Dog Tags dice, because that'll be cool.
I was looking because what everybody at the table knows, but not a lot of people know, is I suffer from PTSD along with MST. If military females and males will know exactly what MST is. I'm looking at making dice for PTSD and MST awareness.
Yeah. And all of that will go to Dungeons and Dog Tags, and if you buy any of those, they'll same thing usually every year for like LGBTQ awareness around that time. Elliot, remind me what month that is, if you remember.
Sorry, it's June.
June. So usually around June time, we make shirts or whatever. It'll be the same thing, except instead of donating to a charity that's not ours, it goes to Dungeons and Dog Tags, and then we're able to help the community. So we're super excited about this. With that being said, I don't think there's anything else to talk about. So, do believe it is time to roll the damn dice.
Hell yes.
Okay. So
I can't wait to see what Cade came up with, since he had to rewrite some stuff.
Rewrite the entire world. Yeah.
Okay, in my defense, I asked, are you sure you want me to roll?
And we all said
They
yes.
all agreed,
Yeah.
because you're supposed to roll like shit.
Yes.
Okay.
But we've also proven that in times that I don't want to roll amazingly, I roll amazingly.
Hey, I love the chaos.
Yeah, and vice versa.
And it worked out so well for us, Pam. This works out
Yeah.
so well.
Well, here we go.
At least we got our shit back.
So,
Good.
last we left off, you finalized.
Stop it.
Stop it.
Sorry. It's really loud.
Yes, it was.
Just write that down. So, last we left off, before I was rudely interrupted. Apparently, that's a trigger word for her sneezing. Last we left off, in this moist adventure,
I hate that word.
the crew, finished the tasks for Belzathar. A few hiccups, but you were able to finish the task, and finally you found out what the tasks were for. Belzathar revealed that they were all to open a gate that is inside the Nine Hells, holding something powerful behind it. You were needed to open the gates, all of you. And after some debating, you determined that the best course of action was to open the gate because there's a 50-50 chance of him failing. And even if he did succeed, you helped him. And maybe he'll spare you. So, the gate is opened, and Belzathar steps up to the gate and absorbs whatever is there. You're not sure what it is. Some divine power, maybe. And with a successful natural 20 on the roll,
You're welcome.
Belzathar succeeds and opens up a portal, allowing you to finally, after a few days, leave the Nine Hells. And then you do. You leave the Nine Hells, but you come back to a place that's different. And by both guessing and asking Calathar, you've been transported back 2,000 years back to Calathar's time, to right after the shattering, except it didn't wipe everybody out. Some things stay the same, possibly a godless world, but a world thriving on magic and creatures you've never seen before. After getting a few rounds of mead that none of you have ever had, eating some bread and cheese, you were taken to a shop to get some supplies, to make some changes. And a lovely woman was able to change each of you into what you are now and provide you with a way to travel. And you came across a ship labeled as the Bread and Cheese. And you rest, much needed rest.
I mean, did we ever canonically discover if the hag was what the hag identified as?
Nope. You don't know what she was. She's just some creepy fucking lady. If she was even a lady.
I always thought it was just a creature.
Yeah.
I mean, we did kind of have it canonically that.
Oh, canonically, like in the last campaign?
Yeah, last campaign, technically,
She's
was-
a dragonborn.
well, because we did the whatchamacallit, resurrection.
Yeah. Canonically, the hag. I'm not going to tell you, because that may come up in this campaign.
I know in last campaign, it was a different version of Arlie.
You'll see. Maybe. But this is a different time.
Yeah.
It's a different timeline. And remember, these timelines are fused now. It's 2 different timelines. That's why some stuff is the same and some is different. So, you all can now wake up and begin your adventure in this new world.
I just curl more into Colin and I'm not waking up.
I kind of start waking up, and I kiss my wife on the head. I'm like, honey, come up. We gotta get up. And I start getting out of bed.
I just take the blanket and roll it over my face and just stay in bed.
I pull the covers off from under her feet and legs.
Suddenly, all of you hear, coming down the hallway, you hear somebody knocking on each one of your doors. Wake up, wake up. It's a beautiful day.
What the hell?
Go.
What?
Shoot.
It's time to wake up. We have an adventure.
Dad?
Come on.
You have a dad? You just seem like somebody who has daddy issues.
And, well,
Calathar says through the door.
that's so sweet of you to bring up.
I'd go and change, and
For
seeing
the
my wife was still in
fuck's
bed, I
sake.
just yanked the covers off.
Alright.
Get up, come on.
My
And these are like
damn.
silk sheets. Like the best money can buy.
I get up and I'm like perpetually wet now, so my sheets are wet.
That's good for me.
Oh, I'll have to figure out if they make sheets that can't do that, I guess. Shit. And then I
Water
get
bed?
dressed in my fancy robe and
To Colin,
and-
I just hold up a fireball from Produce Flame and am ready to throw it at him.
I want you to think about what you're doing
On a wooden ship
on a wooden ship with fire.
that is covered in lacquer.
I haven't had a chance
Keep in mind, this ship was just shined for you guys. So it's covered in lacquer, which is
like, honey,
highly
you
flammable.
have to get up. We have to go to breakfast.
Give me the blanket back.
No. I throw the blanket into the bathroom.
I
Mom.
toss the fireball at
Oh my god. Seriously.
Colin.
Fireball in a fire in a wooden ship.
You're throwing the fireball.
Yep.
Roll an attack. Just keep
Bye,
in mind
Ben.
if this misses.
yeah, we need the gods back in this universe.
Bye, Ben.
11.
Tracy.
Okay.
It's 18.
And the wall begins to catch fire.
I immediately grab a cup from the bathroom and start throwing it on the.
Where's our cup in the bathroom?
There's always a cup in the bathroom.
No, there's not.
Medieval times?
I'm throwing water onto this fire because somebody just doesn't want to get out of the damn bed.
Oh.
I'm gonna head to the galley. That's where you eat food on a ship, right?
Yeah, I
Yes,
fill up my
think
water
so,
skin
yeah.
with
Okay.
water and I put the fire out.
Okay.
Yeah, I get dressed and go to the galley.
I just curl into a ball onto the bed and go back to sleep.
I'm pissed, and I just like whatever. I just change and go to eat breakfast.
It's breakfast time, and Calathar has made breakfasts in the galley, which is weird for him because he's never made breakfast in his life. He's a royal.
Mm-hmm. I just kind of walk in with a huff and I sit down.
So, is everybody going to the galley?
Yeah.
Eventually,
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay.
Eventually.
So, the scent of seared spices and sweet breads drifts through the corridors of the airship, making the rest of you who have not gotten up get up from the smell and head to the galley. Carried on the hum of the engine and the golden morning light piercing through the portholes. And the galley, as you reach it, while compact, has been transformed into a culinary sanctuary. And before long, the table is filled with a spread fit for royalty, skyfarers, and adventurers alike. You see sky-forged omelets, eggs infused with smoked dragon pepper and cloudspin cheese, a rare, airy cheese from the mountain herds of Dracoria that melts like mist. Each omelet is folded over sauteed mushrooms, flame-kissed peppers, and skyroot onions, then topped with a drizzle of basil garlic glaze Calathar reduces by hand. A sprinkle of shattered sun crystals, which are a sweet, crisp mineral garnish, give it a delightful crunch.
You better be writing this down because now I'm starving.
There is
You're welcome.
charred wyvern bacon, thick-cut, crimson-tinted strips of wyvern bacon cured in molten honey and ember dust spice, pan-seared to crispy perfection. The meat crackles as it's served, exuding a rich, smoky, sweet aroma that lingers on the tongue. There is Dracorian sunbread with ember fruit jam, golden, sun-dappled loaves crusted with sea salt rosemary baked in the galley's enchanted heat stone oven, served with soft pats of spiced butter and a deep orange jam made from ember fruits, a slightly tart, glowing fruit from the Dracoria orchards.
You are writing this down, right?
Cracked sky cheese and herb board, a small charcuterie platter of aged storm cheese, soft Cloudvale cream, and shaved rock herb Gouda, paired with pickled frostberries and smoked nuts, arranged with precision and artistry, the kind only a prince-turned-warrior could have learned during formal court dinners. Then there's morning wing fowl sausages, spiced with fen leaf, coriander, and ghost clove. These juicy sausages are grilled until just blistered, each bite bursting with seasoned fat and fire. Served with a side of mustard seed gravy and roasted drake-tail potatoes. Then there's a sky fruit platter, a colorful array of floating fruits kept fresh in magical stasis. There's aether melon, which is a pale green effervescent fruit that fizzes on the tongue. There's starglow plums, deep purple with sparkling veins of sweetness. There are featherberries, tiny, tart blue fruits served chilled in a carved crystal bowl, and they're garnished with mint leaves and morning dew pearls. There's the brew of the boundless peaks, a dip-rich coffee-like drink made from roasted flame root beans, brewed with drizzlevine syrup and topped with a whipped storm milk foam. For those who prefer a gentler morning, he offers steamed moonleaf tea, pale blue and soothing to the spirit. There is also cinder cakes with molten core filling. These are miniature pancake-style pastries, crisped at the edges and filled with molten chocolate and ember fruit jam, topped with crushed frost petal sugar. Served hot, they steam gently when cut open, a surprise of flavor in every bite. And for those of you that would like the morning elixir, There's a chilled drink of pressed skyberries, crystal citrus, and a sprig of cloud mint, slightly sparkling and refreshingly tart, said to boost focus and agility. And it's a favored pre-flight beverage for Ebon Wings, which are his people, the Dragon Riders.
I sit down, I grab some potatoes, some omelet, and some that wyvern bacon, and I start eating.
This looks like the best food I've had since we left Sanctuary Prime.
Carol, do you make this?
Before that.
Of course I made it. This is every morning in my home.
I stumble in and I was like, where's the coffee?
Oh, you can smell it.
I just go immediately to the coffee.
I'm glaring at B.
Why do you smell like smoke?
Yeah,
Both
honey.
Of, both of you.
Why do we smell like smoke? Why don't you enlighten him?
I just hold up a finger as I just start drinking the coffee because someone woke me up this morning very rudely with no coffee.
There's no coffee in the room.
So you smell like smoke.
No, it's because she decided to exercise her newfound powers by throwing fire at me.
She
missed.
You threw fire on a wooden ship that is lacquered.
Okay, in my defense, I don't think clearly in the morning like some people know.
Holy shit.
Honey, there's a difference between not thinking clearly and accidentally like putting your socks on wrong or the clothes backwards, as opposed to attempted murder.
We have a saying in Dracoria, I don't know if you've ever heard of it, but we say common sense isn't common. Is that a thing? Yeah. It should be. Let's try not to burn down the ship. We just got it.
I just glare at Colin.
I'm glaring back.
Now everybody eat your food because we have quite an adventure ahead of us.
Oh,
Thank you,
yes, we
Kale.
do. I'm so excited.
We're going home. To my home.
Ooh.
The little Einstein's song just popped into my freaking head.
We're going on a ship. Or we're going on
We're
a trip
going on a trip
in our favorite rocket ship. Through the sky, little Einsteins. We're gonna get sued by, I forget who owns Little Einsteins, Disney, maybe?
Okay, that's why I didn't sing it.
Okay.
Anyways,
I'm
and I give Bev a kiss on the cheek as I get my food and sit next
Sure, it's
to her.
nice and wet. Although, so keep in mind, they're not just made of water, but they do have perpetually wet skin if they're a water genasi.
The hair too. It moves around
hair,
like it's
The
underwater.
hair is wet, so if you were to put your hand through her hair, it would just be like putting your hand in the ocean.
Defies logic. Moves around like it's
it's
underwater.
really
V's
weird.
used to working
like
on engines
held in
which you get
space.
oil everywhere. So V's just like, I'm used to this.
I look
This
over
is a
to V as
sensation I'm used to.
I see her getting up. V, do you still want to help me out checking out this ship's internal functions, or not?
What do you think?
Yes.
Well,
Yeah.
technically we have to listen to what Arthur says on the ship.
Hey guys, I just realized something.
What?
Did we ever have Nyx empty out his hole before he left?
Oh shit, he has so much in his hole.
Oh,
Son of a bitch.
all of our rations.
fuck that hole.
I ignore Cal. I finish eating.
Cal, we know you
follow
probably
me to
would
the
have fucked
cargo
that hole.
hold.
Probably.
I get up
There's
and
a lot of me to go around.
Oh, you two would be such a cute couple.
I get up and I just like I'm going to the cargo hold to see if Nick's dropped anything off. If not, we may be in trouble as I rush out of the room to the cargo hold of the ship.
Does he think we're still in a
As he
wasteland?
leaves, I turn to Cal. I'm like, is there somewhere where we can buy supplies nearby?
If I've never been to this part of the world before, but I've heard rumors of this city that is massive. It is the last stop before hitting the open ocean, and it's called the Ivory Bazaar. So perhaps we can find our way there.
Okay. How do we get money to spend there?
Well, perhaps I could access my accounts in that place.
Account? Like your bank?
Yes. You guys have banks, right?
I mean, I'm out of right now, so.
Well,
Kind of.
Sanctuary had one.
But it wasn't really a bank.
We used box tops. It was a strange. It was either currency.
That's what we had. Metal was too important to waste on.
Well, we have banks that you can access money, and perhaps my account may be still open, since it's not been 2,000 years.
Kale, I have a question. Does that mean there's two of me? Potentially?
I mean, I don't know how this is working with the timelines, but I would assume not, because that would mean there's two of me, and that would be very awkward with us going home.
Oh.
Well, no, I would have been doing a jailbreak.
Well, I guess we'll find out.
We should figure out what year it is. Too.
And is there a place that I can exchange stuff for money?
Stuff like
Possibly.
what?
Nothing. Don't worry about it, V. I got it.
You can tell me. What?
Stuff like what?
You remember how nobody grabbed that gold? Those gold bars? Yeah, well, I pocketed those.
Ooh. Maybe you're rich now.
That's a smart move. That was actually a very, 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 very smart move.
So I have like 5.
How are you carrying all of them? How big are they?
I like
They're normal gold bar sizes.
so like that big.
Oh, so you're fucking rich.
Like that thick.
My family
To
had
be,
those.
to be honest,
Like one
she
of
should
them.
be heavily overweight.
Does that
As
mean
I
my family has no legacy?
Slowly feed Starfluff some of my food.
Wait, so if so does Sanctuary Prime not exist? So then how do we exist?
I think the timelines have kind of fused because looking at this, getting home, I will know exactly what the date is, but it looks like this is after the shattering, which would mean that people should start dying at this point. So, with that, that means something has changed.
Well, I don't notice anybody that looks like they're infected with the Black Veil.
Well, I don't even see the Black Veil. There was very big signs of it. The skies were dark.
So maybe that's the one thing that changed.
Maybe the Black Veil didn't come around, or... Hold on. And he closes his eyes. The gods are still not here. I can't feel them.
Oh, besides. And I point down to a stubborn one that refuses to talk.
So
I still can't get over the fact that it's been around on our ship. It was on Sanctuary Prime.
It's been with me as long they've been with me as long as I can remember.
Where'd you find him?
One day they showed up.
Starfluff has been in your family ever since you can remember. So they were just, from you being a baby, or what you can remember of being a baby, they were there.
They've always been part of our family. Just hasn't changed.
So that's probably how that one escaped the shattering.
Maybe.
But where are the
I
rest?
look at Starfluff and I'm like, don't expect me to bow to you.
Were people worshipping them before everything went down? Or maybe they're a new god?
Starfluff? Or Zolteth? They're not a new god.
Okay.
As far as I can remember, they've been around for a long time. I don't know how they escaped. I don't even know where the other gods are. Maybe my family can give us answers.
I mean, when we were in the other timeline, I don't know if it's the same timeline or whatnot, your brother did say something about the gods possibly being trapped, not killed. So maybe we have to rescue the gods and figure out why and who trapped them.
I don't know where they would be held.
There was the Reverie?
How do you know of Reverie?
We've been there.
We've been there.
I died and they brought me back from there.
Well, I've also got trapped there by something.
You've been to Reverie.
It wasn't the Reverie you know. It was a corrupted Reverie.
Then maybe that's where they are. Trapped behind something.
All I
It was
remember
very
is black.
chaotic there.
It was very dark, and it did not feel like the Reverie that we were told about.
So,
Whatever was in there did not want to let Triss go.
There's also other reasons for that, I'm pretty sure, than just an evil bastard.
so if they're trapped in Reverie, then we can get to them. We can free them.
We have to
Well,
find
we
a way
need to
to
figure
connect
out-
with them. It was so dark we couldn't find a way around.
I think we need to figure out what happened to them first, why they ended up there.
I
Then-
look at Starfluff. Are you going to help us out at any point? As I just go and start scratching their head.
I'm starting to see why they ignored this god.
Because Zoltef, well, he's a god. I kind of got the feeling that and because of what he's a god of, the feeling he wasn't very welcomed.
The outcast god. The black cat of the family.
I don't think he's necessarily a cat, just cat shaped.
That's sad.
I think we need to figure out what happened first before we can even try to save them.
I agree.
If we want to save them, maybe they became bad and somebody trapped them for a reason.
Not only that, but maybe
I kinda
Reverie
look at
changed them.
Starfield to see if he's agreeing with anything.
Just laying there.
Maybe, but I have a
What's-
feeling it's
what-
something else. It's not that they went bad and got trapped.
What's Zolteth the god of? What's Zolteth the god of?
Oh, secrets, stuff like that.
Darkness.
Darkness.
Okay.
Reverie is dark. Maybe they can help with that?
Would I know what I felt in Reverie? Like, from the thing that captured me?
Never experienced it before.
I would not put too much faith in him until he can show he can do something more than meow.
Well, they saved us quite a few times, but
He's also been in my family this whole time. He's not. Yes, he may be the god of darkness. But he's trustworthy. There's so many times that my family or I could have been fucked over by him, and he's never done anything. Same with this group. He could have fucked us over multiple times. But he chooses to let me channel him to help all of you guys.
I mean, all of us have our secrets. Some of us have more than others. And I kind of look pointedly at Triss and Arthur.
What did I do this time?
We have too many secrets.
so what I'm hearing is we play Truth or Power later.
No.
I think we do. I think
No.
we have a great day out, and then we come back here before going back out, and we play Truth or Power.
Y'all have fun with that.
And
yeah.
I
To be a
By
slot
the way,
party.
Kale doesn't have Zone of Truth anymore.
Good.
Not since he changed his class.
I drape around Bev, kind of giving them a hug from the back, and kind of like, you really love that game, don't you?
I love party games. Okay, I've never had.
While
I
I'm doing this, I'm in the cargo hold looking for stuff and
I'm
looking at the
teasing you,
bowels of the
love.
ship.
There's nothing there.
You just see me sticking out of a crate. God damn it, stupid Nick! He didn't give us anything, you son of a bitch.
Hey,
The ship
guys.
is empty besides what's in the galley.
There's other party games, I believe, than just Truth and Peril.
Okay,
I've
well, let's
heard
play
of-
some.
I've heard of this one. Don't know how it's played, but they call it Ring of Fire.
What's that one?
What? I don't know that one.
Sorry, my mind went completely.
It's actually a game.
Is it really?
It's a drinking
I
game.
don't even want to know what you
What
were
game
thinking.
is that?
take a deck of cards and put them in a circle face down randomly, and everybody draws a card, and whoever has the lowest card has to take a shot
Oh.
until the
This
very
has
end.
all of our alcohol too.
Oh no, there's some here. Apparently, whoever owned this ship before were a bunch of alcoholics.
I
just come back from the cargo hold. I'm just... So... Who wants good news and bad news?
I want no bad news, but give it to me.
I don't want any news if it's good or bad.
Well, it may be important either way. Do you
Let me
wanna-
guess. Nix didn't drop off anything.
No. That's the bad news. Actually, there's actually 3 newses. There's good news, there's bad news,
And there's new news.
and then there's...
Colin,
More
just
bad
get
news.
to it.
Okay, so as getting down to the cargo, I was able to find the rest of the ship. There's really nothing much there, just a lot of empty spaces. We can all probably have some workspaces and everything for what we need. The cargo hold is actually pretty big. This is the first bad news. There's nothing there.
Obviously.
No. I mean, there's no food. I don't know. I looked at Cal. I don't know where you got that food.
It was right here, and he
You
opens
just-
up cabinets.
The problem is, that was probably the only
And there's
food we had.
there's like nothing left.
I hope we all ate well because we have no food.
Oh. I still have bacon hanging out my
all.
mouth.
Hey, honey.
What?
You know those gold bars that have just been hanging out in my bag?
Yeah, I was I was storing the laundry and they almost fell on my feet.
Yeah, Caleb knows a place that we can transfer those into actual money.
To
Trail.
gold.
You mean like gold coin?
Of course.
Okay.
Not tops. Not
Gold.
box tops.
Tops?
They don't do box tops
We
here,
use-
apparently.
No box tops?
Gold, silver, platinum, copper.
I use those for circuitry and stuff on Sanctuary Prime. You use those for money?
Of course.
What do you do with your box tops?
What are box tops?
I looked at the
This
others.
is a cardboard,
box
like,
tops?
you know, from
What kind of
the
civilization
food?
is this? No box tops. I still
We
can't get over that.
Throw them away?
Well, that's how we traded
But they're
stuff
so
in
useful. You need
Sanctuary
to use
Prime.
everything.
Not here, we don't.
Seems
So that-
wasteful.
My family's inheritance of box tops is just worthless?
How do you think
And
I
on
My
feel?
family's inhabitants
some other
of box
timeline,
tops.
his family has a vault filled with like cereal box tops.
Hey, hun.
It's
my
worth
family.
like $2 now.
Yeah, I know. That's even worse.
Oh
And,
my-
honey, those all got burned up when the station blew up.
Unless
Oh, yeah,
there's a
that's right.
sanctuary
But still-
pine here and they're still alive on this one.
I go up to Colin and give him a hug. It's like, it's okay.
All right. So where I looked at Cal. Where is it that we can turn the metal gold into money of this realm?
I mean, you would have
Well,
known if
we-
you actually stayed put.
Assuming it's there, we can go to the Ivory Bazaar. I've only heard it rumored. I've never been
I mean, I've
to
heard
this
of
part
it.
of the world.
I've heard of it.
How'd you hear of it?
How?
Who was I
do
part
you
of?
forget how- who did,
And
who
how
did-
old am I?
you
Do you even
forget-
know my age?
Yeah, I remember you told me.
What's my age?
Old.
In real life. What's her birthday?
I know what her birthday is.
Okay, when's my birthday?
Anyway, let's not give out personal
Yeah,
information.
okay.
Yes.
Yeah, you
Okay.
forget the year.
So, I think we should. That I was really Irish.
Yeah, I was.
Apparently, Kale's Irish now.
I thought that was V, but
I-
alright.
I think we should. I think we should start heading out. Maybe stop at the Ivory Bazaar. From what I hear, they have a skyport that we can park, and there is a lot there. So if I can access my account, I probably have plenty to cover us.
Do you think that your people watch the bank account? How long have you been
This is
missing?
my personal
Oh,
account.
okay. Well, still, how long have you been missing at this point?
I don't know. I don't even know what year it is. That's something we can find out when we go to the Ivory Bazaar, what year it is, and...
If there's two of us, as I look to Kale, as if there's two of us running around.
Well, then we'll just have to... the other one.
Whoa, hold on now. We're not
No.
killing my
We'll
wife's
rescue
double.
my double and get it out of an abusive situation.
But won't that change the timeline?
I don't give a shit.
But what if we end up not meeting?
Hun,
Then that's a good thing.
Hey, shut up, Cal.
Then there's hope for us. Kidding.
Kale and I aren't seeing anything about any evidence of the Black Veil.
Okay, that's weird.
That's the whole reason Sanctuary Prime was built, according to the records I've read and heard.
All right, I don't know. Listen, I
Maybe
just
if
deal
you
with machines. I don't deal with theories.
And maybe if you stayed in the room, you would have known what we
I'm
talked.
sorry.
We already talked about all this.
Anyways, I think we should head to Dracoria, and on the way there, we can stop at the Ivory Bazaar. Is everybody
Okay.
ready?
I
I
suppose
grabbed
so.
more coffee.
I also finish my coffee and I go up top.
Thank you for breakfast, by the way.
Of course.
Thank you, Kale.
Yes,
When we
thank
get
you,
to-
Cal.
My home, we will have people cooking for us every day if we decide to stay there. I mean, we could make that our home.
Wow.
I have a castle, plenty of space, and fun things to do.
Is there big enough space to park the ship?
Oh, of course, we fly dragons.
Wait, what? Like
Yes.
dragons.
Yes, I'm part of
Like
the Ebon Wings.
Drakes, wyverns.
Dragons. Like dragons. 4 legs, big wings. We
I,
ride them. We may even see some on our way there, flying through the sky.
You just see B light up you can show me dragons.
Of course, dragons, lizards, snakes.
I want to see them all.
I want a snake.
I gotta admit, dragons sound pretty interesting. I'm also interested in seeing your people's machines, if anything, any of your best minds, your libraries.
Well,
I just want to see the dragons
I want to see
and the
those too.
reptiles and the snakes and everything.
You know
I mean,
what?
snakes are your
Wait,
favorite
you
animal.
want to see the snakes?
Yeah, I mean, it's her favorite animal. She loves snakes.
Oh,
we have quite a few, especially ones that are long and green and scaly. They'll even wrap around you as you come up to them, and they'll right in your ear.
that sounds cute.
You tell.
Talked about this in the car.
Oh. For those of you who haven't picked up, out of character, Pam is very much afraid of snakes.
Part of the fuckers.
We can't even show the cutesy ones.
So everybody kind of gets in their places. Arthur, you are the captain.
Yeah, I'm
the
gonna go back to my
captain now.
room to get the hat. Still trying to figure that thing out. But head up to the wheel.
Okay, so Kale will kind of help you learn how to fly an airship because airships are everywhere.
I'm literally just parked on the side of the ship like staring at the sky, seeing if I can find a dragon.
I suggest everybody latch in. And Kale produces these ropes to the center mast. They're long enough to be able to go to the sides, but they'll keep you from falling off if something happens.
I go and tie everyone's lifelines on.
I tie my own.
And Arthur, you are tied to your
The wheel.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Well, not the wheel itself, obviously. The column. But you guys, the airship hums as it rises above the rugged northern reaches of Calvaris, the fractured land sprawling below like a tapestry of jagged cliffs, broken valleys, and scattered ruins of a world that once thrived. From this height, the land scars are clearer than ever. Deep fissures cut across the terrain, remnants of the Shattering's wrath still carved into the earth. The Sable Mountains rise to the south, their dark peaks wreathed in mist, while the thin ruins stretch across the land like skeletal remains of an age long lost. From above, they appear almost unnatural. There are stone pillars jutting at angles that seem impossible, as though reality itself had once warped here. Some towers still stand half buried in the earth, their old banners long turned to dust, the only remnants of forgotten civilizations. To the west, the biolume forest glows faintly even in the daylight. The thick canopy is alive with shimmering fungi, luminescent vines, and strange iridescent wildlife that shift and flutter beneath the foliage. As the airship gains altitude, the glow dims, overtaken by the midday sun, but the pulsing veins of magical flora remain visible, tracing through the forest like veins of lights. Beneath you, rivers carve through the land, but some are shattered and incomplete, their courses disrupted by the broken land. The dead coast stretches beyond, a shoreline of jagged cliffs and shipwrecked remnants, where the sea devours the ruins of ages past. Skeletons of ancient vessels rest in shallow graves, their masts reaching like twisted fingers towards the sky. The ship pushes away from Calvaris. The silver expanse opens beneath you, a vast stretch of open ocean, endless and gleaming under the sun. The water shifts from deep sapphire to bright silver, reflecting the sky like a great mirror. Clouds form massive, slow-moving formations, their shadows racing across the water. In the far distance, massive creatures breach the surface, sending plumes of mist into the air. These are not mere whales. They are leviathans, relics of an old world still dwelling in the depths. Their scales gleam like polished onyx, and for a moment, it feels as if the airship is being watched by unseen eyes beneath the waves. The wind shifts, carrying scents of salt and storm, and the sky darkens momentarily as you pass beneath a wall of clouds. The airship hums, stabilizing as you adjust course, riding the currents that weave through the expanse like invisible rivers. Sorry.
I just, after watching with B, I kind of turned around, I'm like, honey, I'm going to go check out the engine room, make sure everything's good so we don't crash down.
I just kind of like...
no engine room.
I stopped mid-step. I'm like, Cal, I can see something propelling the ship.
Yes, it's crystals on the bottom of the ship.
So you're telling me there's no internal combustion engine? There's nothing that those crystals are attached to that makes
And
it...
look at over there, and he points aside, and there's these giant, like, almost like fish fins on the side, and those have crystals attached to them that push the ship forward.
I'm like, uh-huh, sure. As I'm still looking for a fucking dragon.
just kind of flabbergasted. I'm like, I mean,
Kale, I think you broke him.
I don't understand. I keep looking over this. I'm like, I don't
We have
understand.
crystals underneath, crystals on the back. That's what allows it to hover. As you move this handle, it pushes more magic in or out.
Where? I
Welcome
need,
to Magitech.
Oh, I need some manuals. Does this ship have a manual?
No, it's common knowledge.
Okay, but I don't have that knowledge.
Well, you will when you talk to our engineers at Dracoria.
I hope this Ivory Bazaar has a book stand.
For now, just enjoy the ride.
I looked to Kale. I'm like, Kale, I think you obviously broke him.
Have you ever flown this high?
Not on magic.
Well,
Technically,
we
we were
have.
born in. Yeah, we were in a ship in this.
You built a
Outer
ship like
space.
this.
Yes, but I built. But
no, it did have an
it
engine.
had engine.
I didn't know that.
Oh,
It was
yeah.
hydropowered too.
It was. It was.
The crystals
Yeah.
were just a stabilizing mechanism.
Exactly. That's what I thought.
And power.
That's what Colin thinks. I'm like,
Honey,
Honey.
just sit down.
I just hold my head in my hand. I'm just.
And
And
I'm
look for
I'm
fucking
sitting there
dragons.
like,
Everybody, make a perception check. You want a dragon? I'll give you a dragon.
Don't have fucking advantage anymore.
Give you a hydra. I mean a
Perception?
dragon.
Oh, fuck me.
Oh.
V,
12.
Arthur,
16.
Bev,
13.
Beatrice,
I don't want to answer because I'm not going to see shit.
Beatrice,
Natural 1.
All right.
Oh my god.
Colin.
24.
Okay. As the Ivory Bazaar comes into view, it's not merely a city, it's a marvel. A vast, floating marketplace sprawls across a series of connected islands and structures, some anchored to the ocean floor, others held aloft by unseen forces. Golden sails stretch between massive wooden platforms, creating a patchwork of shade and vibrant color. Ships, both seafaring and skyborne, dock at hovering spires, their crews haggling for supplies, exotic goods, and relics from every corner of Elyndor. Smoke coils from spice markets, filling the air with a sense of cinnamon, incense, and roasted meats. Glass towers shimmer in the sunlight, their interiors filled with arcane traders dealing in artifacts, potions, and magical contracts. Banners bearing the sigil of the bazaar's ruling merchant lords flap in the ocean breeze. Merchants call out from high platforms, their voices carrying over the hum of barter and exchange. At the center of the market, a colossal statue of a woman with outstretched arms stands over the waters, the Lady of the Coin, the bazaar's patron. As the airship slows, the landing platforms ahead are teeming with traders, mercenaries, and wanderers alike. This is the last safe haven before the open ocean and the unknown lands beyond. So, you are able to hover into a dock, and somebody comes up and grabs ropes from the ship and ropes it off and stands there, and these people will stand here and watch your ship.
I just kind of look and I'm like, what the?
I go and grab Starfluff
Okay.
and have them just on my shoulder.
Kale's got his full
Do-
armor on.
Do I have a backpack now, or is it
Yeah,
more like a?
Everybody has a backpack.
Or is it more like on the belt?
No, it's an adventurer's pack.
I look to the others. A thought just occurred to me. One thing we're gonna have to buy first after we get the money, a wagon of some kind. We don't have Nix's hold to rely on anymore.
Or we can see if they have a bigger bag.
Maybe they have a bag of holding.
A bag of.
A what?
I thought that was just a myth.
Bag of holding. It's a bag that is in its own plane of existence, and you can put things in it, hold I mean, you could technically hold people in there, but after a while they suffocate and die. And then there's just a rotting corpse.
Oh.
Interesting.
Don't try it, believe me.
But what if it's our enemies?
That's a really bad way to go.
But if
And trust me, do not try to put one bag of holding into another.
okay, now you tell me not to do that. Now I want to do it.
What happens if you do that?
How big of a boom?
It's basically two black holes on top of each other.
Ooh.
Oh shit!
You guys are from space, so I assume you know what black holes are.
Yeah.
I'm a little surprised you know what those are, but okay.
We're not stupid.
I didn't say you were.
Like some
Didn't say you were.
people, as I say that under my
Hey.
breath. I'm not used to not being able like.
Remember, you have a mouth now.
Yeah, I say that thinking that it's in my head.
You're not telepathic. Remember, she's not telepathic anymore.
Oh yeah. I look at it, I'm like, really? You're talking to me, the guy who helped design and build a ship.
Oh shit! I said that out loud as I put my.
Yeah.
I'm like.
I was gonna get you some candy from here, but you could forget that.
You'd better give me fucking chocolate.
I don't know. Maybe will I
Colin?
forget because I'm stupid?
Colin, I'm gonna say yes because she's the one with the money.
What kind of candy would you like?
So, as Kale walks off, he kind of reaches around, and in his coin purse is his last gold coin that he has on him, and he flicks it to the kid standing there, and the kid takes it. Thank you, sir. And he hands him a pamphlet, like this paper pamphlet. And Kale takes it, and it says Ivory Bazaar, the Grand Floating Market. And he opens it, and it's a map. And there's a list. You know, like the Disneyland maps? Yeah. It's kind of like that, where there's a list of everything, and then you can choose where to go.
I looked at Starfluff. Do you want to ride in the bag or on my shoulder? Meow.
And it just climbs into the bag.
No eating the gold back there.
As I'm looking at the map, I kind of ask Cal, tell me something about this bag of holding. What can, or actually, what can't we put in there? Because I'm wanting to create a machine shop and other stuff like that, so I'm going to need some pretty big equipment.
I mean, there are size restrictions.
Or we just get books on Magitech, because obviously it looks better than...
Honey, I was always going to get the books on Magic
Plus-
Tech, but I'm going to need equipment to actually implement what I see in the books.
Well, you know, we could just have people deliver it to the ship.
Okay, I'm used to getting my own supplies and
Fine.
tools and bringing.
This isn't Sanctuary Prime anymore. We are literally people out of time.
You're in my world now.
So how about we just follow Kale and...
Okay, I'm just trying to be prepared.
So he begins to go through the list, and I'll read through what's in here, and you guys can pick. So you have, well, first you're going to need to go to the exchange stuff. So, 1 second. It's on my other page.
I double check my bag to make sure that the gold bars are still in there.
It's not on my second page.
What about them eating it again?
I don't think he'll
Okay.
eat gold. I
So-
think it's more the crystals.
For banking and money, there is the Gilded Chain. We don't want to go there.
Why?
That place is like, they'll give you short-term loans at high interest.
What's interest? And what's a loan? Well, I know what a
They-
loan is, but what's interest?
They give you money and charge you even more money on top of it.
What?
That's stupid.
It's for people that are desperate and in debt. We
Oh.
are neither. Above table, it's a payday loan place.
Oh, what's the name of this place?
The Gilded Chain. Then,
Little on the nose there.
yeah. Oh, you'll see that a lot. Wait till we get to the restaurants. Then, here's where we need to go. Well, I need to go. Titan's Trust. That is the best banking around. But you will need to go to the Argent Scales if you want to trade in your gold.
Argent Scales.
Argent Scales. So we can go there first, and then go to Triton's Trust, and then...
Is it Triton or Titan?
Sorry, Titan's Trust. Then you can open an account.
Okay.
So does this Titan's Trust also do these loan things you're talking about?
We're not getting a loan.
They do, mostly business loans if we wanted to open a business. This is literally like Bank of America.
And it was Argent. What? Sorry.
Argent Scales. Argent Scales is like, it's a currency exchange.
I said gold trade, so.
It's yeah. So we can go here first. Agreed?
Yep.
Okay, so
Kale, would you suggest that I trade in all 5 bars, or?
yes.
Okay, they're not gonna look at me funny?
Not around here.
Okay.
So, you guys head out. The Argent Scales, a towering monument of fair trade and financial precision. The Argent Scales is a primary location in the Ivory Bazaar where wealth takes its true form, no matter what shape it arrives in. Whether a merchant seeks to convert foreign coins, not box tops, an adventurer needs to exchange their hoard of gold bars for spendable currency, a noble wishes to assess the worth of rare metals and gemstones, this is where fortunes are weighed, values are set, and gold finds its truest form. The building itself is a massive dome structure of polished silver and black obsidian, with enormous brass scales hanging in perfect balance above the entrance. Each time a transaction is completed inside, the scale shifts slightly, as though adjusting the weight of commerce itself. Inside the main exchange hall is a masterpiece of efficiency and wealth. Tall glass cases display sample currencies from across Elyndor, while massive enchanted scales hover in the center of the room, glowing with arcane runes that measure purity, weight, and exact value. Clerks, dressed in immaculate silver robes, move with precision, their hands never shaking as they handle fortunes and raw material. This is where gold is refined, silver is measured, and platinum is judged, not by men, but by the scales of the bazaar itself. So, walking in there, you see the owner. He's a dwarf, stocky, silver-bearded, with sharp green eyes and hands that never tremble no matter how much gold he handles. He's always dressed in a finely tailored silver tunic with platinum embroidery. Well, hello there. I am Darius Malvarian, Master of the Scales. What can I do for you? Remember, gold is nothing without weight, and weight is nothing without worth.
I set my bag down and start pulling up the 5 gold bars and putting them on the table. I would like to exchange this for some as I look to Kale, like some gold coin.
Of course. Let's see. And he picks up the bars, and they're a little heavier to you. They're 10 pounds each. So he just picks them up. And you see a monocle. He pulls a monocle down. Oh, these are rare. These are pure. I haven't seen gold this pure in a while. Probably in 100 years. Any...
Excuse me, sir. Can you tell me what year it is?
Oh, it's 140 AS. AS is after shattering. Of course. Do you not know what year it was?
I got a bump on the head and
It's
kind of forgot stuff.
And he puts this on these massive scales, all of them, on these massive scales. These are 99% pure. So you get a bonus for... These are 10 pounds each. 55 gold per pound. So I can give you 550 gold per bar. Can do that in my head.
I looked at Kale. I'm like, what I think is quietly. I'm like, is that a good deal?
Yes, it's a good deal.
I'm like, okay.
Of course it's a good deal.
I think your inside voice was outside again.
Oh, my bad.
It's been a week. Sorry, sir.
So, I can give you 2,750 gold.
I'll
That,
take it. Thank you.
Very good. I'll be right back. And he grabs all 50 pounds of gold and he heads off into the back.
I pull my bag back off and I look down the Starfall. I was like, hey, you're either going to have to go into Colin's bag or onto my shoulder.
And as you're saying that, he comes back out and he comes out with a coin purse. There is an actual coin purse and he hands it to you. And as you grab it, Kale goes, don't put it in your bag. Just wait.
Okay.
Thank you, sir. That's all we needed. Very well. Come see me if you have more gold.
Of course.
And he dwarf waddles away. That coin purse can be tied to your belt. And may I?
Mm-hmm.
And he goes up, and he's a gentleman, not like Nyx. Nyx would have just done it. So he goes up and he shows all of you. He kind of makes it to where all of you can see so that you don't embarrass yourselves. And he shows you how to tie a coin purse to your belt. Make sure to keep this on the fronts, because if you put it on the back, somebody will steal it. But if you double knot it this way, it's harder to take off your belt, unless somebody cuts it with a knife. And it will happen.
Duly noted.
I kind of look I'm like, hey, Starfall, shoulder to watch the coin purse, please.
Okay.
So, Starfall is on my shoulder now.
Yep.
So, I looked at Kale. So, where can we get this bag of holding you were talking about so we can start getting some stuff?
Kale, let's go to the bank.
Yes. First, we
yes,
can
right.
go
bank.
to the bank. I can access my funds if they're still there. I've been missing for 140 years,
Oh.
so
Oh,
we'll see.
I say again, since you've been now that we know how long you've been missing, will anybody notice if your bank account is being used?
We'll find out.
Okay.
Kale, it hasn't been, it's not tied to your family in any way, is it?
No, this one's my personal. Of course, I get money in it every month, or I did. Maybe I've accrued interest. Maybe there's a lot in there.
I'm just worried that they may have put an alert-ish thing.
That's what I'm worried about.
Let's find out. And he just starts walking.
I follow.
I follow too.
I follow.
I'm gonna be entertained following.
Okay, so Titan's Trust, a monument to wealth, security, and financial supremacy. The Titan's Trust is the largest, most trusted banking institution in the Ivory Bazaar and more than likely in Elyndor. Unlike the predatory lending of the Gilded Chain, Titan's Trust is a beacon of legitimacy, offering secure banking services, enchanted financial tools, and even investment opportunities for those who seek to grow their fortune. The exterior is an awe-inspiring blend of elegance and power, a massive structure of white marble inlaid with veins of glowing blue crystal. The grand entrance doors are enchanted platinum, inscribed with shifting runes of protection. Above the entrance, an enormous sigil of a Titan's open hand glows faintly, symbolizing both prosperity and control.
I have a quick question. How big is Starfluff? Like, is it like a normal cat size?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna kind of like take my hair, since I actually have freaking hair now, and kind of cover Starfluff up with it.
Inside, the Grand Hall is lined with towering vaults, enchanted teller counters, and shimmering magical runes that pulse with protective energy. Massive floating ledgers list account balances in an ever-shifting ciphered script that only the rightful account holder can read. Behind polished desks, gold-embroidered clerks assist customers with an efficiency unmatched anywhere in Elyndor. This is the safest place in the bazaar to store one's wealth, but even here, money is power, and power comes with a price. And you see the owner. They are a Goliath. You've never seen anyone this... Actually, you've seen one person this big. When you guys had your little vision trip, and you met... Maresh. Same kind of person, a towering figure with smooth gray skin, piercing golden eyes, and a regal presence.
Does he look like King Rush?
He doesn't have the tattoos.
Yeah.
His robes are midnight blue, embroidered with platinum thread depicting ancient currency sigils. And he steps forward. Welcome. I am Magister Aurelius Titanus, the unshakable coin lord. Welcome to Titan's Trust. What can I do for you? And Kira's, I need to, I've been gone for a while. I need to see if there's money in my accounts. Oh, of course. Come this way. And motions for all of you, and he takes you up to a teller, and he kind of takes over for the teller. Can you please speak your access word? Dracorianus. And very well. Why? Oh, yes. Sir, I did not realize it was you. I'm sorry. Welcome. Do you need a new access issue scroll? Yes, I would like. And so they end up giving him you see them hand him a parchment, and Kale takes the parchment, and he's also given a sigil that's a coin sized, and Kale takes that and puts it in his coin purse, and Kale unrolls the parchment. He does it in front of all of you guys. He doesn't care. And he speaks. You guys don't see anything. And then he speaks the phrase and these numbers appear. And you can see bank accounts and bank information. And you see he has 1,000 platinum, 1,001,034 gold, 1,000 silver, and 1,000 copper in his account.
So 1,000 platinum?
Well, I don't think we need to
Holy
write this
fuck.
down.
1,000 platinum, which is one platinum is 10 gold, by the way.
Holy.
So in total, like in gold, he has 1,011,144 gold just in that bank account.
So we can see this?
Yeah. He doesn't care that you're looking at it.
That's a lot of
Damn.
gold there, Cal.
Holy shit.
Hey.
I thought I was rich.
You're rich.
I am a prince
Yeah.
of
True.
an entire kingdom.
It's a lot of box tops.
So I have this, and he pulls out that coin, and it's a rune, a sigil. This will allow me to access my money anywhere. There are arcane terminals or ATMs that will allow you to think of, yes, I don't know why they shorten it, but if I hold this to the ATM, and I think of the amount I want to pull out, it will appear in my hand. And then I can use this to go pay at certain places as well. They have readers that you can set the coin on.
Huh.
So
Yes, I created debit cards. You can thank Elliot for this. So it's Elliot's idea, and I just blew it up.
I need to open an account. I don't think I have one here.
Oh,
Do we want to make it a joint account, honey, since we're married?
No.
Wow, you don't trust me?
No.
Oh,
No.
well, so we need to figure out what you need. So we have standard vault accounts. So we have secure banking with magical protections like the prince has. We also have the Titan's ledger. That comes with this. Basically, if any withdrawal exceeds a limit, a magical whisper will notify the account holder, even across vast distances. You will get a magical quill that records all deposits, withdrawals, and purchases in an enchanted ledger of accounts accessible at any Titan's Trust branch. You also get the gold mark. Basically what he has, the metallic disc linked to your account. It allows for seamless transactions at merchants and guild halls partnered with Titan's Trust. Instead of carrying gold, you can simply place your gold mark against a merchant's runestone terminal to deduct funds instantly. Many high-end shops, inns, and taverns in major cities accept Titan's Trust gold mark transactions. We also have these runestone vaults, special enchanted stones acting as personal withdrawal stations. You basically place your vault key against the stone, speak your passphrase, and the stone materializes up to 500 gold per day from your account for instant access. If stolen, the runestone vault does require voice authentication to function. We also offer safe deposit boxes if you need it to store magic items. We have investment accounts if you choose to save your gold with interest-based options for long-term wealth growth. And for pre-approved accounts, we do have temporary loan account holders with high standing. Opening account does require a minimum of 50 gold to open. There is a monthly maintenance fee of 5 gold per month. But if you keep your account above 1,000 gold, we waive the fee. There is a 25 gold one-time fee for linking a Titan's Trust gold mark, and if you transfer gold between far-off cities, there is a 1% fee. But to keep it safe, the vault keys are soul-bound, so they cannot be stolen or used by anyone except the account holder. Large sums require in-person authorization for withdrawals. Suspicious transactions trigger automatic lockouts until verified, and a new gold mark can be issued if you lose one with the old one instantly activated. And that's just our basic account.
Kind of looked at Kale. I'm like, huh?
All you need is the basic. I actually have the Golden Ledger account, but you don't have that much gold yet. You can always upgrade, I believe.
I think we should just do a basic account, honey.
Basic?
Of course. And would you like to deposit all of your gold? It needs to be at least 50 gold. That must stay in there.
I say to my wife, I'm like, you should probably keep a little out for ourselves.
Give me a second.
So keep in mind, you are going to have to keep track of your own bank account. I'm not doing it.
Yeah, I know.
But yes, I created bank accounts. So,
But can you send me the information?
oh yeah,
And let me know when I have to, like, make the monthly shit.
yeah. You'll get notifications. They send you whispers
Okay.
when stuff's due.
Give me a second. because
Yeah.
I'm gonna do
Oh, I told you, I expanded on this. And Kale goes up to another teller and begins speaking to another teller. And comes back with 5 coin purses and hands one to V, one to Arthur, one to Bev, one to Colin. And
I tie it like he showed me how.
4 coin purses, not 5. And they're not empty. Inside is 1,000 gold each. He gives you 1,000 gold each. So, at this point, you guys can choose to open your own account if you wish. You have the money to do so.
I'm going to... Are you guys going to choose to open an account?
I think I am.
Probably be smarter.
Takes 50. It can't be stolen.
Because I give...
Right.
I'm going to give everybody, besides myself, 100 gold and then deposit the 2,350. And Kale gives me 1,000 gold pieces too.
No, only
Okay.
them. Because you are
Thank
keeping
you.
a majority of that.
Thank you?
I suggest opening accounts, because then it can't be stolen if you keep it all in there, and then you can always go and pull out if a place doesn't take the coin. We can always pull gold out.
Yes, are those like sigil and the would you call them ATM? Are those everywhere, or is it just certain cities? Like, should we carry
I
gold
mean-
in some places?
Any major city, they're there.
Okay.
I would say if we know we're traveling into a smaller locale, we would keep gold with us. I also suggest eventually, if you wish, getting a adventurous coin lock accounts. That will allow you to share between parties without a fee.
Oh.
But that's something we can do later. And above table, I will send you the document of everything this place offers
Okay.
Okay.
later on, because you can always come back and open whatever. But if you want, for now, everyone opens a base account. You need to deposit at least 50 gold. And then
Okay.
it will take 250 gold to activate your card.
Okay, so
So that's a total of 300.
minus 300.
Now you keep the 50, the 250 you don't keep. So you would lose 250.
And you gave us 100 each, right?
I gave you 1,000.
No,
And
I'm
then-
trying to pay him.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I have 2,350.
And we get, what is the card, the sigil called?
It is called the gold mark.
So we lose 250?
You would lose 250. 50 has to stay in the account at all times. So, everybody's depositing money,
Yeah.
opening
Yeah.
an account.
Joint account.
Yeah.
You're making a joint account.
It's a joint account.
Yeah, we'll make a joint account. I'll be nice.
Thank you.
Okay, so then you need to keep track of his money as well. Then
Yeah. Okay, so. Fuck.
actually,
So-
we should make him keep track because he needs practice.
Alright, so.
Now that he's
Kale gave Colin 1,000.
yes.
Okay, so.
V, what is your magical passphrase for your parchment? This will allow you to open your parchment, see your balance like Kale did, and also access your ATM.
You're keeping track of this too, so write it fucking down.
Everybody think of a passphrase.
I'm actually legitimately like thinking of what V would put down and as a passphrase, and it's just like
So is it still the basic 250 that I would be subtracting from a joint account, or would be a double?
Correct. If it's a joint account, it's only one.
Okay, so still the 250.
Well, unless you both want cards,
We'll just
then
hit
it's
one card.
double.
Just one card.
One card.
Does PM do something, Kate?
I'm depositing
uh
900 gold coin into the account. I'll keep 100 on myself.
Okay.
Let's just do 200.
I-
200.
do you want us to actually say this out loud to you, or
Yeah. I mean,
Okay.
it's voice activated, so nobody can do it. Nobody can steal from you.
okay,
Plus,
okay,
fake game. Just don't use any real passwords you use in real life.
right. Screwdriver. It's me,
Okay.
Screwdriver.
Okay, make sure you remember that because I will not remind you. And if you forget, you have lost access to your money. They will not reset it. Arthur, do you have a passphrase?
Finley.
Okay, remember that, please. Beverly.
Oh god. Brackish.
Okay.
Brackish.
Beatrice. You both can have your own separate one.
Okay, and it's still just a joint count.
Correct. But you can have just like in any bank, a joint account, you can both have a separate password.
Harriman?
Okay. Colin?
Wrench.
Okay.
I almost thought you said something else.
Okay. So everybody has opened accounts. Remember, you need to remember what's in your account and then what you have as
Okay.
cash.
So that
So
fee
we're-
takes away
3,000
250, right?
gold
Take away
pieces.
250, yes.
So we have 3,000. That's already taken the 250 and the
Okay.
100 each
Out.
of us
Yeah.
are keeping on us.
Okay.
Oh, the things I put in here to make this seem more real. Welcome to fantasy, bitches. Still gotta do bank account shit.
Yeah.
That's why I'm
Okay.
installing a certain app on my.
A what?
I'm installing a certain app on my phone.
Okay, so remember, and always remember, you have to keep 50 gold in that account at all times. And then after a session, I will send you guys the doc about everything this offers, because you can always come back and open more stuff. Okay, so Kale now opens the map. And he's going to start listing the places that you guys can go to. So, we have general stores and equipment shops. There is the Silver Satchel, which does general adventuring gear, rations, and travel essentials. There's Odds and Baubles, a cluttered shop filled with strange trinkets, relics, and oddities. And there's Auntie Griselda's Pack and Pouch, which is the best backpacks, saddlebags, and other magical storage in the bazaar.
One more time, please.
Silver Satchel, Odds and Baubles, and Auntie Griselda's Pack and Pouch. And that's just general stores.
Auntie's what?
Auntie Griselda's Pack and Pouch.
Okay.
Anybody want a general store before we go to
Oh.
other places?
Can you sell things in these stores too? Scale.
It depends on what it is. Maybe some places will buy stuff.
I just have an old axe and a washboard I don't need anymore.
Why do you have a washboard?
So, do you remember back when we were living, well, we had to wash our own clothes?
When we're in the lab.
Oh.
It's so
You hang
such
down
a
to that?
random thing to have.
I've just never gotten rid of it because what if we need it again? But now it kind of seems like they have things to do that. Right, Kale? Do you have to hand wash your clothes?
Actually, now that I'm
I mean-
thinking about that, Bev,
We have
we don't.
magic to wash them.
Oh, I was gonna say we could also equip one of the empty rooms as like a laundry room on the ship, but I mean, if magic can do it,
we use those items, but we have enchanted ones that do it.
Okay, so we could get
So,
rid of this one and get a better
We
one?
just kind of, or we can find somebody to enchant it.
Oh,
And then
Okay.
it's probably cheaper to enchant it than it is to buy an enchanted one.
I'll
For-
keep hold of this then.
Those of you worried about money. Oh, now that Kale has his money back, he's a snobby bitch. He's a rich bitch.
Nepo baby.
Okay. He really
It's
is.
weird not being the Nepo baby anymore.
Alright. Anybody want Silver Satchel, Odds and Baubles, or Auntie Griselda's Pack and Pouch?
I mean, I need to get
Keep in
some
mind,
things
Auntie
for.
Griselda's may have a bag of holding.
Yeah,
go
let's
to
go
the
to Auntie
Yeah.
Griselda's.
Auntie Griselda's.
I also want
Okay.
to check out Silver Satchel and Odds and Baubles. Let's honestly go to all of them.
I mean, we can go through each one, and I can kind of list what's in there before you even talk to the person. Kind of do that whole, like, walking into a shop, kind of looking around, and then go up to the person if you want something.
Yeah.
Yeah,
we can
that's
do
kind
that.
of what I'm.
It's probably going to be the quickest way. So, I will tell you what the shop looks like. So, Silver Satchel. It's a well-kept and organized shop. It's a first stop for travelers, mercenaries, and explorers passing through the Ivory Bazaar. It specializes in general adventuring gear, travel supplies, and survival essentials. Hanging outside the shop is a polished silver satchel emblem, gleaming in the sunlight. The inside is stocked floor to ceiling with packs, ropes, lanterns, bedrolls, and pouches of all sizes. Maps, compasses, and vials of emergency rations line the counter, and a strong smell of leather, parchment, and dried fruit fills the air. I will say, as you walk in, you do see the store owner. It's a short halfling, kind of wiry with curly auburn hair tied into a loose ponytail, wearing a sturdy leather apron covered in pockets. And they just kind of wave to you because there are other people in the store that they're talking with. But, so, they have basic adventuring gear, bedroll, a day's worth of rations, water skin, flint and steel, bundle of 5 torches, hooded lantern with oil flask, 50 foot of hempen rope, 50 foot of silk lightweight rope, climbing pittons, a set of 5, and grappling hook. For bags and storage, or before we get into the bags and storage, anybody need basic adventuring gear?
I definitely want to stock up on some of that stuff.
Okay.
Is it kind of like you just get everything together and then you go up to the front with everything situation?
She'll total it.
Okay. So, how much were either of those ropes? Is the hempen rope better than the silk rope?
So, silk rope is more lightweight.
Okay.
But just as strong as the hempen, and the silk cost more.
How much more?
So 50 foot of hempen rope is 2 gold, 50 foot of silk rope is 10 gold. It's
okay,
silk.
I'm gonna get the silk rope.
Okay.
I'm gonna get the climbing gear and the grappling.
Hold on,
hooks.
one person at a time.
Oh, sorry.
Okay. Anything else, Bev?
I was gonna get those other 2, but if Colin's gonna do it, I can pass on that for now. And we can kind of share buying that stuff. I don't think we're gonna need a lantern because we can create flame. I'm gonna grab a couple rations for everybody. I'll grab. How much are they each?
5 silver.
Okay. Does this place take the little card things?
It does.
Or sorry,
every place in here is going to.
Okay. I'll grab 5 for everybody and just kind of have them as emergency ones.
So 25 total?
Yep.
Okay. Anything else from basic adventuring gear?
I think I'm okay. I was gonna get a canteen, but I still have my old one.
Okay. Colin, basic adventuring gear. Anything?
I want to actually grab a couple of 50 feet of those silver rope.
The hempen rope?
Yes. And I also want to grab grappling hooks and other climbing gear.
So 2 of the hemp rope, 1 set of pittons, and 1 grappling hook. Right?
Yes.
Okay. Anything else?
As I'm gathering this stuff, I look to be anything you want, honey.
I would grab more of the pittons instead of just one set. I would grab
Does
a set
everybody
for...
know what pittons are?
I know
The
they're the
thing.
thingies that go in the...
They're the things
They
that
go
go
into the
in
rocks,
that you
right?
step on.
Yeah.
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 I would get...
You get 5 per set.
I would get 4 more sets.
Okay. I go back and I grab 4 more.
There's baskets.
Oh.
Like straight up like Walmart shopping baskets.
And I grabbed 2 more things of the hemp rope.
So you're grabbing 5 sets of pittons. So 2 hemp rope.
I'm
Anything
adding it
else?
all to Colin's basket.
Anything else? Okay. V, anything from the basic adventuring gear?
I will get the hempen rope.
Okay, just 1.
Yeah.
Okay. Anything else?
What else was there?
Bedroll, 1 day's worth of ration, water skin, flint and steel, 5 torches, a bundle of 5, a hooded lantern with oil, oil flask, climbing pittons, grappling hook.
Okay, so I'm going to get a lantern, an oil flask.
Okay. Lantern, that comes with oil, then another oil flask. Okay. Is that it? Keep in mind, we have more categories to go into, but we're going to do
Right.
one category at a time. Most efficient way to shop in D&D.
Okay, hempen lantern, oil flask. They got the climbing gear. Dealt with. Bev's got the rations for everybody. There was something else that caught my attention. I can't remember what the fuck it was called.
Bedroll, rations,
Bedroll.
water skin, bedroll. 1 bedroll?
Yeah, bedroll
Okay.
and water skin.
Okay.
Actually, sorry, can I get 30 rations? Because I wanted to get 5 for Kale, too. They're just kind of like
Sure.
backup.
Yeah. 30. Okay. Anything else, V?
I think that's gonna be it for this one.
Okay,
This area.
Arthur?
I'd just say a bedroll and a flask if Bev
Bedroll
is
and
getting
water
the
skin?
records. Yeah.
We should have all had a water skin, shouldn't we have?
Some people do,
Some of us
people don't.
did, some of us didn't. I only had
Depends
mine
on
because
what you
it was
choose for
my
your starting
alcoholism
equipment.
canteen.
Okay, Kale is gonna grab bedroll, water skin, flint and steel, just in case people are out of spell slots.
Well, mine produced flame as cantrip.
But you never know. What if you're in an anti-magic area? Kale has
Ooh.
been on quite a few adventures.
Well,
Um,
I do have the lantern.
Okay, that's all he's gonna get. Okay,
Oh.
so then we go to bags and storage.
Okay.
Simple backpack, explorer's pack, which that explorer pack has a backpack, bedroll, rations, flint and steel, and water skin. Belt pouch, small, coin purse, and these are secured with a small enchantment to resist theft, a hidden compartment satchel, and a folding tent for 2 persons.
I'm gonna grab one of those.
Which one?
The last one you just said.
Folding tent?
Yeah.
Okay. Beatrice, folding tent. So that would be enough to fit you and Colin. Or just you. And Starfluff. Or you and Nyx. Who knows?
Nyx isn't here anymore.
He's always watching. It's showtime. Anything else, Beatrice, from that one?
I have the bag that the hag gave me, so.
Okay. All right. Bev.
How much is the tent?
Tent is 20 gold.
I'll buy a tent.
Okay. Tent. Okay. Anything else? Keep in mind, if you end up running out of money, Kale's going to help everybody.
How much were the bedrolls? I don't think you ever showed. And then
I will be adding this up for you at the end, but bedroll is a gold.
And then how much is the hemp rope again? 2 silver?
Hemp rope is 2 gold. Because it's 50
Okay.
foot.
I'll also get a bedroll. I didn't realize they were going to be that cheap.
Yeah, they're pretty cheap. Okay, bedroll. Anything else, Bev?
No.
Okay. Colin, bags of storage, simple backpack, explorer's pack, which has backpack, bedroll, rations, flint and steel, and water skin, a small belt pouch, coin purse, which has an enchantment to resist theft, hidden compartment satchel, and folding tent.
I think the adventures.
The explorer's pack? Okay, so that's going to have backpack, bedroll, a week's of rations, flint and steel, and water skin. Okay. That is 15 gold, by the way. You don't have to deduct anything now, because I will add it all up. Just giving you what it is at the beginning.
I'll take a water skin, sorry. I thought I had one.
Okay. V, anything from there?
Simple backpack.
Okay. Okay. Is that it?
Yeah.
Okay. Arthur?
I'm gonna grab a tent.
Tent? Okay. I'm assuming V and Bev are sharing tents.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Kale doesn't
two
need a
tents
tent.
are rocking.
Actually, he'll get a tent just in case there's no magic. Okay. Next one is navigation and tools. Basic compass, arcane compass, which points north and toward leyline sources, map of the Ivory Bazaar, map of Calvaris, but it's outdated because it's pre-shattering. Map of the Silver Expanse, which is the ocean where all the shipwrecks are. There is a pocket hourglass that tracks 1 hour increments, and a traveler's journal, which is blank bound in leather.
Do I still have the leyline compass, by the way?
You mean the...
No, the leyline compass that we got at the tower.
Yes. Bev, anything from there?
Yes, I'm gonna buy an arcane compass and a journal.
Okay. Anything else?
Nope.
Okay, Colin?
I will purchase Arcane Compass. And what are the maps again?
Map of the Ivory Bazaar, which is where you're at. Map of Calvaris, but it's pre-shattering. Map of the Silver Expanse, which has rumored shipwreck sites. Pocket hourglass, or that's it for the maps.
I'll purchase one of each map.
All three?
Yes.
Because Kale...
Well, no, not the Bazaar one.
I was going to say, he got that for that gold that he flipped.
Yeah, not that one. The shipwreck map and the older map of the world.
It's just of Calvaris, which is the continent you guys are on now.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Silver Expanse. Okay. Beatrice?
Just 2 journals. And how many gold is that?
Journals are 3 gold each. V, anything?
2 journals.
Okay. 2. Arthur?
I'm just gonna get a single journal.
Journal? Just one?
Yeah.
Okay. Kale is going to get a journal. He is also going to get the pocket hourglass so that you guys can keep track of time. It's basically a watch.
Sweet.
It's like a
Spelled
pocket
journal.
watch, but it's an hourglass inside, so there's sand inside the pocket watch. It's really cool. He is going to get the arcane compass. Keep in mind that arcane compass is 30 gold.
Whew.
Hey, I'm having him
Worth
keep
it.
track of his stuff, and I'm keeping track of mine.
That's okay. I'll add it all up at the end. Again, if Kale needs to help you, he will. Okay. Now, unique and specialty items. Everfresh rations. These are good for 1 week and they're magically preserved. A horizon mirror. It's a small hand mirror that reveals illusions when looked through. A whispering coin. These are my favorite thing I created. It's a set of 2, and when flipped at the same time, the holders hear each other's voices for 10 seconds. It's like a walkie-talkie. Or in regular D&D, they have like the sending stones. This is my version of a sending stone. And then there's an unseen hand ledger. It automatically records anything written on it into a duplicate ledger elsewhere. So, Bev, anything from this?
How much are each of these? Because I want to get one of each, but if they're a lot of money, I probably won't be able to.
Everfresh rations for 1 week is 15 gold.
Okay.
Horizon mirror is 35.
Okay.
Whispering coins are 50. And the unseen hand ledger is 75.
Okay, so in that case, I'm just gonna get a horizon mirror and a set of whispering coins. Yeah, that's why I'm so I'm just gonna get the horizon mirror and the whispering coins, because I feel like we're gonna need the mirror probably at some point, and then at least one of us has one.
Those coins, as long as they're flipped at the same time, you only have to do that once to activate them, and then they can be used any distance. So, horizon mirror and coins.
Mm-hmm.
Colin?
So this unseen hand ledger, how big is it? Is it like a book? Like
the hand ledger? It's like journal sized.
Okay, and that was how many?
75 gold.
I'd take one. If I take notes,
That's what I got you the journal for.
Yes, but this would be good for secret stuff because it goes into a duplicate ledger that can be hidden somewhere. And the ledger you write into shows up blank after you write it. So that's what you want?
Yes.
Okay. Beatrice?
I'm gonna get a set of the whispering coins.
Is that it?
Yep.
Okay. V?
Bev already got a set of the whispering coins, right?
Yep.
Then
And already has the horizon mirror.
Mm-hmm.
You don't really
Okay,
need
then.
more than one of those. That's it? Okay. Arthur? Anything?
Nothing. No.
Okay. Kale is going to get 2 sets of the whispering coins, just so they have extra. Okay. That's it for there.
I'm spending a lot of money here.
This is it for her. Well, if you buy anything over 50 gold, you do get a discount.
Oh.
Yeah. So,
How much was the water skin again?
Well, we're about to go over all of it. So, everybody have calculators ready.
Oh,
Because
hang
I'm
on.
going to go over each person's, and you are going to have to add it up.
Damn it, I left my phone downstairs.
Okay. I am
All
ready.
right. So, Bev,
Yes.
1 silk rope is 10 gold.
Okay.
30 rations at 5 silver apiece. Keep in mind, when you hit 10 silver, it's 1 gold. So for every 2, it's 1 gold. So that'll cost 15 gold.
Okay.
Just to make the math easier. Tent is 20 gold.
Okay.
Bedroll is 1.
Okay.
Arcane compass is 30.
Mm-hmm.
Journal is 3. Horizon Mirror is 35, and Whispering Coins is 50.
Okay. So I'm spending 164 gold.
164. So then you get 10% off of that. So you get $6.40 off. So let's just say 150 gold.
Okay.
So you spent 150 gold. All right, Colin.
Yeah, I do have a calculator app on here.
All right. Hemp rope. You have 2. They are 2 gold each, so that's 4. The pittons. You have 5 sets, which is 3 gold each, so 15 gold. One grappling hook is 6. Explorer's pack is 15. Arcane compass is 30. Calvaris map is 8. Silver Expanse map is 12. And the hand ledger is 75.
So how much is that?
165.
165. Let's do 150. Because you get 10% off. We'll just make it 150. Make it easy. Beatrice, you ready?
Yes.
2 hemp ropes.
I'm gonna add another one just
So
to...
3.
Yes.
At 2 gold each, so that's 6. Or, yeah. Duh. Bedroll 2.
2 bedrolls, yes.
2 gold.
2 gold.
1 gold each. Folding tent is 20 gold. Water skin is 2 gold. Journal is 3 gold each, so 6. And then the Whispering Coins is 50 gold.
That's 86, but I'm gonna total it in with column stuff, so...
So what was Colin's original? 164, 165 plus 86, that's 245. So drop that down to 220.
So in reality, I spent 220 gold.
Well, you don't have to... I have the
ledger.
The ledger.
You're just keeping track of your inventory.
Yeah.
Okay, V, you ready?
Yep.
All right, hemp rope, 2 gold. Lantern, 7. Oil flask, 1. Bedroll, 1. Water skin, 2. Small or simple backpack, 5. And journal, 3 gold each, so 6 for 2.
So 24.
24, go down to 20. 20 gold.
Okay, 20 gold.
Actually, I think Arthur's gonna come out the cheapest. Bedroll, Arthur, 1 gold. Water skin, 2. Tent, 20. And journal, 3.
26.
26, go down to 20. Make it even. She's being generous. Okay.
I want to know what Kale's is. Mr.
Yeah.
Richie Rich.
He actually didn't buy that much. I think he spent the most.
Really? I thought I spent the most.
He got high price stuff though.
How much did you spend?
165.
Yeah, he was just barely above me. I was 150.
Okay, so Kale got 1 bedroll. He got a water skin. He did get flint and steel. He got a tent, which is 20. He got a journal, which is 3. He got the pocket hourglass, which is 5. He got the arcane compass, which is 30. And 2 sets of whispering coins, 50 each at 100. Oh, 162.
Oh, shit!
So he did spend the most. Kales will go down to 155.
All right, and then I give everybody 5 rations.
Okay, so everybody, you have 5 rations.
And I'm going to give V my other whispering coin.
And
okay.
Okay. To Colin, I'm gonna give a bedroll and a journal, and one of the whispering coins.
Arthur, Kale's gonna give you a whispering coin.
Okay.
1/2 of his. This way, everybody has communication, because these will actually, if we're close to each other, they can actually link up as a group if we want them to. If everybody flips them at once.
Ooh, yeah, let's flip them at once.
Yeah.
yeah.
Does Kale tell us this?
Yeah.
We should do that once we get back to the ship.
Yeah. Yeah, because if you were to do it and somebody else were to do it too, that was randomly walking around, it would link up to theirs. You'd be like butt dialing somebody.
Now, does that mean that all calls are going to be conference calls, though?
You would have to reflip for them not to be.
Wow, and then flip again with the group to
then
reconnect to the
everybody
group?
would have to flip again, yes.
Okay.
Okay, on to odds and baubles?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So this is a cramped, cluttered little shop. Wedged between 2 larger market stalls. It's the kind of place where one man's trash is another man's treasure. Storefront is adorned with twisted wind chimes made of bone and metal, a rickety wooden sign with a faded golden spiral, and a strange clock with no hands that ticks at an irregular pace. Inside, the shop is barely organized, packed with shelves of oddities, mismatched containers, and relics from unknown ages. A heavy scent of aged parchment, incense, and something vaguely metallic fills the air. Glass cases hold peculiar trinkets, and an entire wall is dedicated to keys that fit no locks. Inside, you see a half-elf. He's lean, pale-skinned, and always slightly disheveled. His silver hair falls over his mismatched eyes. He has 1 blue and 1 gold eye, so he has heterochromia. And he does the same thing, kind of waves to you. Okay. So the first section is curios and trinkets. These are non-magical, mostly useless, but fun. A glass eye that always rolls towards the nearest exit. A small wooden box that won't open unless no one's looking. A rusted key that feels warm to the touch. A locket that won't open until the right person holds it. An inkwell that never seems to run out but only writes in purple. A dice set that always rolls even numbers. A pair of gloves that smell like cinnamon no matter what. And a feather that refuses to be stained by ink or blood. Bev, are you interested in anything from that section?
Yes, I would like the glass eye and the inkwell.
Okay. Glass eye. Inkwell. Colin, are you interested in anything from there?
No.
Okay. Arthur.
No.
V.
I'm sorry, what all was in there?
Glass eye that always rolls towards the nearest exit. Small wooden box that won't open unless no one is looking. A rusted key that feels warm to the touch. A locket that won't open until the right person holds it. An inkwell that never seems to run out, but only writes in purple. A dice set that always rolls even numbers. A pair of gloves that smells like cinnamon no matter what. And a feather that refuses to be stained by ink or blood.
I'll take the inkwell, because I don't give a crap what the color it's writing in. I need something to write with, and one that never empties. Perfect.
Sure. Okay. And then Beatrice said no. Beatrice did go to the bathroom, but
Beatrice changed her mind.
No. Huh?
Beatrice changed her mind.
She said she'll take an inkwell.
Okay. Inkwell. Okay. Alright. The next section is minor magical trinkets. There is the Echo Stone. It repeats the last 3 words spoken near it in a whisper. A glow pebble, which emits soft light when held. A lucky button, which once per day gives a +1 to a single roll, then vanishes. A chameleon ribbon. It changes color based on mood. I made a mood ring. Coin of uncertainty. Flipping this coin makes it land on edge 50% of the time. The forget-me-not. A small silver ring that makes people forget you were there after 10 minutes unless you remind them. And then a silent bell. No matter how hard it is rung, it makes no noise, but dogs and children seem to notice it anyway. Bev, anything?
You make a dog whistle. I can hear those things.
Are all of these things relatively cheap?
Depends on what it is.
Okay, so I'm interested in...
Well, I'll tell you what you got first. The glass eye was 8, and the inkwell was 15.
Okay. I'm interested in the Echo Stone, a lucky button, a chameleon ring, and a forget-me-not.
Okay, so Echo is 20 gold.
Okay.
You said what else? Chameleon
the lucky
ribbon?
Button?
Oh, lucky button is 50.
Okay.
The chameleon ribbon is 12.
Okay.
And the forget-me-not?
The forget-me-not, how does that work again? You said they wear it and after 10 minutes they forget you?
It's a ring you wear that makes people forget you were there after 10 minutes unless you remind them. It's 100 gold.
You know what? I think I'm still going to take it because that sounds incredibly useful.
Okay, so Echo Stone, right?
Yeah.
Lucky button.
Mm-hmm.
Chameleon ribbon.
Mm-hmm.
And forget-me-not.
Yep.
Okay. Colin, anything?
There really
okay.
wouldn't be anything for Colin.
This is a wacky store. This is like you go to like Key West and go walk into the shop that has all those like those shell turtles in the window, and it's always weird stuff that this person obviously made and is selling at like 20 times the markup because you're on vacation.
Mm-hmm.
That's exactly what the store is. This is I'm channeling my Floridian. Arthur, anything?
The glow pebble.
The glow pebble? Okay. Some of this stuff does have uses, though. Okay.
If my character wouldn't.
That's it.
V, anything?
Nah, I'm alright.
Okay. Beatrice?
I'm good.
Okay. Then the next, mystery items. Felix won't say what they do, but he'll sell them anyways. There's a small music box. There is a map with no landmarks. There's a stone. There is a dagger. And there's a silver ring.
I kind of look at the music box. You like this song?
No.
Mm-hmm. I put it down.
Okay. Bev, anything?
How much is the stone?
The stone is 18 gold.
I'll take it.
Okay.
Even when he just found a stone outside, he just...
Never know.
Hey, rocks are
Colin,
gold.
anything?
Actually, I'm gonna buy the music box.
Interesting choice.
Terrifying.
I'm gonna
really
kind of
Pandora's
whisper to the
box.
group.
How
I
much is
have
it?
the identify spell,
25
so
gold.
I can tell you what all of these do. Just so you know.
That's true. Arthur, anything?
The ring.
The ring? Okay. Interesting. These are my favorite ones. V, anything?
Fuck it, dagger.
Okay.
I don't think you want to fuck something like that. That would hurt.
Beatrice?
Is there anything else?
No, that's it. Well, there's multiple of each one.
The dagger.
Okay.
How much is the dagger?
30 gold.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, damn.
So,
okay.
that's it for this place. Actually, there is, if you want, for 50 gold, you can get a mystery bag. You know, like you
How
go to the
much?
store and they have the paper bags.
Oh.
It's
How
50
much?
gold, and there's 3 random trinkets in there.
Not good.
I'll take one.
But you take a big chance because he won't tell you what they are.
That's all
You
right.
want a
I'll
mystery
figure it
bag?
out. Yep.
Okay.
Are you gonna do the price
How
thing
much
again?
was the equal?
Bev's a shopaholic,
Yes, I will.
so
Oh, okay.
Huh?
How much was the equal?
I'm going to go
Okay.
through it right now.
Okay.
I know it's not a good idea, but she's probably
Okay,
spending
Bev.
all of her gold today.
You ready to add up?
Yup.
Glass Eye, 8.
Okay.
Inkwell, 15.
Mm-hmm.
Echo Stone, 20.
Okay.
Lucky Button, 50.
Okay.
Ribbon, 12. Forget Me Not, 100. Stone, 18. And the mystery bag is 50.
Whew! I spent 383 here.
Jesus fuck.
Jesus.
I mean, I know it's not a good idea, but Beverly's a
And you
shopaholic.
don't get discounts here.
Yeah.
All right, Colin, you got the music box, 25 gold.
5 gold.
Arthur, Glow Pebble is 10, and the silver ring is 22.
So 32.
Keep in mind, again, those mystery items Bev does have identify. V, Inkwell is 15, and the dagger is 30, so 45. And Beatrice, you got the same. Okay. And we have one more place before we take our break. Auntie Griselda's Packet Pouch. Okay. Kale's not stupid enough to buy any of that stuff.
What does that say about us?
That you're stupid. Okay. Alright. So, this is a cozy wood and cloth storefront tucked between larger shops, yet it never struggles for customers. A massive wooden sign hangs above the entrance depicting a grinning old woman carrying a sack twice her size, embroidered with golden thread that seems to shimmer in the light. Inside, the shop is surprisingly warm and inviting, with soft rugs covering the wooden floor and shelves stacked floor to ceiling with packs, satchels, and enchanted storage solutions of all kinds. The smell of leather, lavender, and fresh-baked bread lingers in the air, and the faint sound of humming can be heard in the back room. And as you guys walk in, coming out is a small gnome. She's a plump, elderly gnome, standing barely over 3 feet tall. She's got round, oversized glasses with a thick wooden shawl and a belt with dozens of tiny pouches. and that is Auntie Griselda. And she looks...
Oh, hello, dearie. You've been carrying your things all wrong. Let Auntie Griselda fix that for you. Take a look around. Let me know what you want.
Kale, do they sell bags of holding here?
I guess we'll have to see.
Because I'm starting to feel poor.
Well,
So I don't know if I can afford it.
I can always cover you.
Thank you. It's so sweet of you.
So, standard packs and bags. Simple leather backpack. Watertight satchel. Padded scroll case, which holds up to 5 scrolls and prevents wear. A coin purse with reinforced stitching. A belt pouch, good for holding small essentials. And a mess kit bag, which holds utensils, small pan, and travel spices. There's also a hunter's quiver, which is durable leather and holds up to 40 arrows. V, anything from that?
I'll take the quiver. Well,
Quiver?
because I have a crossbow, and I need crossbow. bolts.
It holds bolts.
Okay, so then yeah, I'll take the
Okay.
quiver. How many
Quiver.
does that hold?
40 arrows. Technically, if you wanted to, she could like stitch up something where it'll hold more bolts, like double the size. Because
Okay.
they're smaller.
Okay.
So, quiver. Okay, anything else from that part?
I think that will be all that I will need.
Okay, Artie. Anything?
Really?
Artie McFarty.
Artie McFly.
No.
Okay. Bev?
How much is the scroll purse?
The padded scroll case is 12 gold.
Okay, I'll take one of those so that I have a good place to put my bank's scroll.
Okay.
And I'll also grab a mess kit bag
Mess kits. Okay.
so that if we have to go camping, we'll at least have something to make food.
Beatrice?
I'm gonna take the mess kit bag.
Okay.
And can I tell if the gold pouch that that I got from
Titan Trust gave you?
Yeah. Is that pretty good quality?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
You're opening a bank account with them. Think of that like...
I meant from the gold exchange.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Okay.
Think of like the ones you got like when you went to the bank, the teller bags. That's kind of
Okay.
the equivalent. Okay, so just the mess kit.
Yeah, I don't really need
Okay.
anything else.
Colin?
I'll take a scroll
Case.
case, yeah.
Good, because then I can put my stuff in your stuff.
Okay, Kale's gonna get a scroll case kit. Okay. Next section. Enchanted and magical storage. Auntie's handy haversack. This is a smaller bag of holding. It holds up to 250 pounds, but it always feels light. A featherlight pack, which is a medium backpack that negates up to 15 pounds of weight. A traveler's tidy bag. It automatically cleans and organizes small items inside of it. A Loctite pouch, which requires a secret phrase to open, perfect for hiding valuables. A folded satchel. It starts as a coin pouch, but expands into a full backpack when tapped. And then there's an herbalist belt. Comes with 5 secured potion slots, reduces potion consumption time. So instead of taking a full action to take a potion, it takes a bonus action. Then there's a quick draw bandolier, which stores up to 6 small weapons, and it auto adjusts to size. Looking at Arthur when I say that. Okay, V, anything from this? Keep in mind, these are going to be higher in cost.
I'm gonna get one of the potion holding ones.
Herbalist belt?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I honestly suggest that for everybody because the ability to take a potion on a bonus action. Keep in mind the herbalist belt is 120 gold.
And how much was the musket?
The 8. But again, Kale will cover whatever he needs to. Arthur,
What's the quick
draw bandolier,
and the potion one.
Okay. I made that quick draw bandolier thinking of you.
I figure you did. You slipped that hold up to 6?
Because it also means that you can change weapons. Keep in mind, the quick draw bandolier also works for daggers too. It's not just guns. It's any small weapon. It allows you to change weapons without taking an action. So.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, I
it
should
only
have
holds
gotten
small
that.
weapons, so daggers and like pistols.
So like
Which
the
is
people
really
who
made
can-
for.
So yeah,
Mm.
Arthur.
Bev.
How many does that hold?
How much is the hacky sack, like the small bag of holding?
Auntie's handy haversack
Yeah, that.
is 250 gold.
Can't get
Remember,
it, but I
there's a
will
bag
get a
of holding.
herbalist belt.
It's called Auntie's what?
Auntie's handy haversack. Kill will buy it.
Oh, okay. All right.
So, anything else from there, Bev?
The herbalist belt.
Okay. Beatrice.
I'm gonna take the herbalist belt and then the Auntie's handy haversack.
Haversack. Okay. Okay. Colin.
I'll take a herbalist belt and a potions belt.
Same thing.
Oh, yeah, the herbalist belt.
So just the herbalist belt.
Yeah.
Okay. Kale's gonna take the herbalist belt. And he'll buy a haversack.
And how much can the haversack hold?
The haversack holds 250 pounds. And that's not even it. We have one more category. The specialty and unique items. This one is looking at Bev and Beatrice. The infinite snack pouch always refills with 1 day's worth of simple rations. The secret compartment belt has a hidden pocket that can store up to 10 small objects. A bag of birds, when open, releases a random bird that flies away squawking. The unraveling satchel, it appears empty until turned inside out, revealing hidden storage. And then the lucky pack gives advantage on one random roll per day, but at the cost of something small disappearing inside.
So what if you don't have anything in there?
Then you don't get advantage.
Uh.
V, anything from that?
What was the first one that you said?
The infinite snack pouch. It always refills with 1 day's worth of simple rations.
Because I'm going to forget.
You want the snack pouch?
Yeah, snack pouch.
Okay. It is a good thing because if you run out of rations, you always have at least one ration. Like a day's worth. Arthur?
Nah.
Nothing? Okay. Bev?
How much is the snack belt?
100 gold.
I guess I will take it.
Okay. Keep in mind, too, that now that you're in a normal world, adventuring may come up and you may be able to start earning money.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping.
Beatrice?
Do you even have to ask?
Snack pouch. Anything else?
No.
Colin?
I will also take a snack pouch.
Okay. Kale is going to get the snack pouch. He is going to get the secret compartment belt. He's going to get the bag of birds. And he's going to get the lucky pack.
An angry macaw comes out of the bag.
An angry Salik comes out of the bag. Okay.
I better hear so loud.
All right, ready to add up?
No.
Yeah.
V.
Oh, hang on.
Your quiver is 15 gold.
Okay.
Your herb belts is 120. And your snack pouch is 100.
235.
235, okay? Arthur, your quick draw is 150. And your herb belts is 120.
270.
So 270. Bev,
Yes.
you have the mess kit, which is 8. The herb belt, which is 120. The haversack is 250. And the snack pouch is 100.
Okay, I don't have enough to get the haversack.
Okay. I mean, technically you only need one, but I believe Beatrice got it too.
I did.
Oh, I'm sorry, I was looking at... That was Beatrice's I read off. Sorry, Bev. I read you the wrong one.
Oh, okay.
That's 478.
Yeah. Bev, you have the scroll case, which is 12. The mess kit, which is 8. The herb belt, which is 120. And the snack pouch, which is 100.
Hang on, I'm sorry. My calculator was being crazy. What did you say?
The scroll case is 12.
Okay.
Mess kit is 8.
Mm-hmm.
The herb belt is 120. And the snack pouch is 100.
Okay, I am down to 77 gold in my bank account.
Okay. You got yours from that, right?
Yeah, 478.
Okay. Colin, scroll case is 12. The herb belt is 120. Snack pouch is 100.
So how much is that?
232.
All right. Kale got the scroll case, which is 12, plus the herb belt, which is 120, the haversack, which is 250, the snack pouch, which is 100, the secret compartment, the bag of birds, and the lucky pack. 647. Kale
I
spent
feel
the
so bad
most.
about my price.
Well, technically between Colin and I, it was 710.
Okay.
Because someone wanted to open a joint account.
He only has 1 million gold left. Fuck.
I-
Okay.
We have 2,000, by the way.
Okay.
All right. So, with that, before we head off to our next shopping area, we're going to take a break. Please do not go anywhere. We'll be right back with this normal shopping on QVC. We're back. So, next are weapons and armor shops. So I'll list the shops. You can decide where you want to go if you want to go. You guys did just get new stuff, but first is Steel and Silk, a smithy known for crafting lightweight yet durable armor. Then you have Dagger and Drake, specializing in blades, daggers, and exotic weapons. Then you have the Anvil's Ember, a forge where infernal, celestial, and elemental weapons are crafted. Then you have Blackbeard's Boomsticks, sells gunpowder weapons, cannons, and explosives. And then the Hollow Fang, specializes in bone-crafted armor and weapons from massive beasts.
I want to go to the silks and...
Steel and silk?
Steel and silk, yeah.
Okay.
Because I need a new set of armor that doesn't give me disadvantage on everything.
We'll see what else you guys want. So, Steel and Silk, a shop unlike any other in the Ivory Bazaar. It's both a forge and a tailoring workshop, combining masterfully crafted armor with elegant, flexible designs. From the outside, the shop stands apart from the usual soot-covered blacksmiths. The sign, a sleek engraving of a needle crossing a sword, gleams in the sunlight. The front doors are reinforced steel, shaped like interwoven threads. A light scent of metal, leather oil, and faintly perfumed cloth lingers in the air, mixing with the rhythmic clang of a hammer on steel. Inside, rows of armor mannequins display chainmail laced with silk, plate armor with flowing trim, and form-fitting leather pieces that move like a second skin. Along the walls, racks of swords, daggers, and polearms gleam under the warm light of enchanted lanterns. This isn't a place for mass-produced armor. Everything here is crafted for precision, beauty, and function. So with that in mind, there is only one of each of these things that I will list. You do see a human, tall, broad-shouldered, with iron gray hair pulled into a braid. He has a sleeveless smith's tunic, and his arms are covered in scars from years at the forge. You also have an elf who is regal and poised, her silver hair always tied in an intricate braid. She wears elegant silk robes embroidered with faint glowing runes. Alright, standard weapons. This is crafted by Orlin, the first guy. He is the weapon master. You have steel and silk rapier, which is a lightweight, beautifully balanced rapier. Twin dagger set, designed for precision strikes, razor sharp. Great Sword of the Wind, slightly larger than usual, designed for speed. A recurve longbow, elegant craftsmanship reinforced with dragon bone. And the Executioner's Axe. It's a heavy two-handed axe balanced for clean strikes. Anybody want that? Anything from there? Keep in mind there's only one of each.
Executioner's Axe.
Okay. Are you proficient with two-handed heavy weapons? It's a heavy two-handed axe.
Martial. Okay, I'm proficient with martial and firearms and simple weapons.
So, yeah, martial weapon is... Don't...
My stuff gives me too many good...
My trident's considered martial.
Yeah, my stuff gives me good bonus stuff, so I'm not going to exchange it.
Yeah.
I'm only proficient in simple weapons, and this trident's martial.
Yeah, so it is if you're proficient in martial weapons, then yes. Yeah, technically, you shouldn't have it, Beverly, but because it's even though it says martial weapon, it is considered simple for you.
Okay.
So V, yes, you can do that. So execution.
I needed something to replace my faceblade. Battle axe.
Okay. Arthur.
No.
Executioner's Axe is gone. Anything there?
Nope.
Okay. Bev?
No, I'm good.
Beatrice?
I'm good.
Colin?
No.
Okay. Kale doesn't need that. Shit's better. Okay. Enchanted and exotic weapons. We have the Whisper Fang Dagger. It's silent when drawn and deals extra poison damage. A Star Piercer Rapier. Glows faintly in darkness and ignores non-magical armor. A Horizon Cleaver, which is a great sword. It sends a shockwave forward when swung. A Moonveil Bow. Arrows fired from this bow make no sound and leave no visible trail. And Shadow Fang, which is a short sword, which turns translucent in dim light, making it harder to see. V?
I'm sorry, I was finding the Executioner's Axe in the inventory. Oh, whoa.
Whisper Fang Dagger, Star Pierce Rapier, Horizon Cleaver, which is a great sword, Moonveil Bow, and Shadow Fang, which is a short sword.
I don't need anything.
Okay, Arthur?
else.
Nah.
Bev?
No, I'm okay. I like this trident.
Beatrice?
I'm good.
Colin?
I'm fine.
Kale's fine. Okay. Armor. Standard, high quality, non-magical in this part. Steel and silk chainmail. So this high quality, non-magical, there are multiple of. It's the enchanted stuff that there's only one of. So steel and silk chainmail. This is lightweight and reinforced. Then there's Fencer's Weave, a flexible leather and silk ensemble perfect for dueling. Guardian's Plate, which is heavy armor, superior durability. Night Stalker's Leathers, which is darkened leather and muffles sound slightly. And Gladiator's Mantle, a half cape reinforced with chainmail, allows free movement. V.
I'm looking for like medium armor because this heavy armor gives me disadvantage on.
So you can either do Fencer's Weave, which is leather and silk, or Night Stalker's Leathers.
Night Stalker's leather.
Fencer's Weave is cheaper. It's 120. Night Stalker's Leather is 180.
Okay, what are the benefits of each?
The Night Stalker's Leather does muffle sound slightly. The Fencer's Weave, it ignores disadvantage on dexterity.
Fencer's Weave.
Fencer's Weave. Okay. That should be in there.
Let me...
I believe everything from this store made it. There was a point where I stopped putting them in because there were so many that if you guys end up buying them, I'll make them and put them in.
Yeah.
Because this is a lot to put into D&D Beyond. Each thing takes like 20 minutes to put in.
I mean, I know I have disadvantage on stealth, but that's the only disadvantage I have.
Arthur?
I have disadvantage on stealth and strength with the
Bev?
what I'm...
No, I'm good.
Beatrice?
I'm good.
Colin?
I'm good.
Kale doesn't need this. Enchanted Armor. This is the last section of this. Veil Woven Cloak. It shifts slightly with shadows, making the wearer harder to track. Stormforge Breastplate grants resistance to lightning damage. Everlight Gauntlets allows the wearer to see clearly in complete darkness. Warden's Bulwark, which is full plate, once per day can magically absorb one critical hit. And Dragonweave Vest, it's layered silk with scale-like enchantments, and it reduces fire damage, and it's light as cloth. V?
Because I just looked at the AC of that Fencer's Weave, and I'm just like, oh, that's gonna...
Keep in mind, any leather's gonna do that.
Yeah.
Heavy armor increases your AC. You're
Yeah.
also not supposed to be up in the fight.
Yeah. Alright. Well, I'm gonna have to change V's fighting style and just keep the Executioner's Axe as a backup if shit gets in my face. So
Okay.
I'm not gonna get that Fencer's Weave then.
Okay. Arthur?
Nah.
V, do you want anything that I just said?
Can I... With that vest that reduces fire damage, would that go over top of my plate armor or underneath my plate armor?
It has to be replaced because you have to.
Oh, okay.
You have to attune with it.
Okay. And I still need to attune with my other stuff because I haven't taken the time to attune to it yet.
Correct. Takes about an hour.
Yeah, I haven't had the chance to attune to my shit. So,
Okay.
I'll keep what I've got.
Okay.
I'll just. Yeah.
Bev.
No, I'm good. I can keep what I got.
Beatrice.
I'm good.
Colin.
So these things, like if I got the cloak, I'd have to. It would replace my infernal.
Correct.
Okay, then no, I'm good.
Okay. Kale doesn't need any of this. Okay, so only V got the Executioner's Axe. V, that costs 90 gold.
Okay.
It's actually pretty cheap. It's because it's non-magical. Okay. Does anybody want the dagger and Drake? Blades, daggers, exotic weapons. No.
I'm broke, so no.
I'd actually check it out.
Dagger and Drake. Okay. So here they have standard daggers and blades, non-magical. Silver Fang, which is perfect for dueling. The Twin Serpents, matching curved daggers. The Whisper, which is a silent stiletto. The Crimson Talon, which is a dagger designed for brutal cuts. The Widow's Kiss, a delicate but deadly needle-thin blade. The Aegis Parrying Knife. It grants a +1 to parrying reactions. And the Reaver's Kukri, a curved short blade with heavy cleaving edge. Anything from there, Arthur?
The twin daggers?
The Twin Serpents?
Yeah.
Okay. That's 80 gold. Do you want to hear the rest, or are you done?
I'm done in this one.
Okay. Nobody else wants this. Okay.
You said 80?
80 gold, yeah. And they should be in there. Alright. Anvil's Ember. Infernal, Celestial, Elemental Weapons.
I'll go there, check that out.
Anvil's Ember. I'm not going to describe the shops. We'll just go right into the things. This is run by Fire Genasi.
Twin dagger set, Fang and Venom? Is that what it's called?
It's the Twin Serpents.
Twin.
Should be something like that.
I have a twin dagger set. That's
that.
Fang and Venom.
Yeah.
Okay.
Standard heavy weapons. Is that what you're looking for? What are you looking for?
I was looking if it's an anvil, if they have like tools. Would this place also sell like? No,
they don't sell tools.
Okay.
It would put them out of work.
Okay, then no.
Okay. Blackbeard's boomsticks, gunpowder weapons, cannons, explosives.
Yes. You already knew that.
Of course I knew it. Okay.
I need to find somewhere that
dwarf. Obviously a dwarf runs this.
Crossbow bolts.
So, do you want standard firearms or do you want enchanted experimental?
Experimental.
Okay. You have Dragon's Maul. It's a musket that breathes fire in a cone once per day.
Okay.
You have the Thunderstrike rifle. The bullets cause small shockwaves on impact. You have the Ghost Shot revolver. It's silent and ethereal bullets that pass through walls. Stormcaller blunderbuss fires lightning charged buckshot. You have Hellbore, which is a massive heavy barrel firearm that fires explosive rounds. And then you have the Widowmaker. Stop it. A cursed pistol that never jams, never misses, but whispers threats at night.
Okay, just to be torturous to myself. Widowmaker.
Okay. I don't know if it's in there or not. But that is... Are you sure you want this? It's 2,500 gold pieces.
Holy shit!
Kale will buy it for you if you want it.
Okay, so it's basically silent, but it curses at me every night?
It's a cursed pistol that never jams and never misses, but it whispers threats at night.
Yeah, he'll take it.
Okay.
He'll deal with the threats.
All right. 2,500. Kale will pay for that. Just so it tortures you.
What's the rifle?
Are you proficient in rifles?
I have firearms.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm an artificer.
Artificers are proficient in firearms. So there's a musket.
The one that breathes fire.
Dragon's Maul.
Yeah. What's the other one?
There is the Thunderstrike rifle. The bullets cause small shockwaves on impact.
How much is that?
1,000.
Cal?
I'll buy it.
Okay.
Thunderstrike rifle. Just write it down because I don't believe I did these, so I will add them by next session.
Does this place also sell ammo, black powders, and all?
They do.
Okay.
So, you can buy lead bullets, 50 count for 10 gold. There are steel tipped rounds, which give you better penetration.
Yes!
50 of them for 25 gold. Silver bullets for undead and lycanthropes. Explosive shells, which cause minor detonations on impact. Or there's tracking rounds that leave a glowing mark on the target.
Ooh,
yes.
Okay.
Tracking rounds?
On everything. I want 2 of everything.
Okay.
I want actually 1 of everything.
Okay. So.
How much am I going to be spending on this shit?
Oh no, we're going to Daddy Warbucks over there for this.
Apparently, Daddy Kale, you have to call him Daddy now, though. If he's paying for this.
I will, for this.
How much is...
Or Poppy.
How much is each set?
So the lead bullets, a 50 count of lead bullets is 10 gold. If you want 2, that makes it 100.
Okay.
Steel tipped rounds, 50 count for better penetration, is 25 gold each. Silver bullets for undead and lycanthropes, 50 count is 50 gold. Explosive shells, 5 of them, are 75 gold. Those are expensive. And tracking rounds, a 10 count is 100 gold.
Okay, so...
Like I said, I'm looking for crossbow bolts.
I will say, let's just say regular crossbow bolts, 100 of them for 10 gold.
Okay. Then, yeah.
Just because I don't remember if I put them in here or not.
So...
And that's just the bullets. That's not including the bombs and explosives that they sell.
You're making a list. Okay, so...
Are you going to Daddy?
Oh, yeah. I will, I want to get everything, and then I'll go to Cal.
They have basic powder kegs. Good for blowing open doors or people. It says that on the placard. Hand grenade. Small explosion, shrapnel spread. They have a firebomb. It ignites on impact and burns for 1 minute. They have an arcane shock bomb, which releases a concussive blast of force energy. It's literally a flashbang. And a doom barrel. This is a cannon shell lined with volatile magic. But Blackbeard refuses to explain what it does.
Okay, so arcane what?
It's a doom barrel.
No. What was that? It was arcane before that. What was
arcane shock bomb. It's basically a flashbang.
And what was this? A doom keg?
Doom barrel. Something with volatile magic, but he doesn't tell you what.
Okay.
How many crossbow bolts did I get?
100.
100? Okay.
So, with all the explosives and everything, like the basic powder keg.
So, basic powder keg is 50 gold.
How big is this keg? Is it like this?
It's the little ones. Like, Fluffer Nutter! Yeah.
How much for 5 barrels?
5 of the little kegs?
No, I'm talking about a
You
barrel.
want barrels?
I want barrels.
Honey?
Honey, I'm talking to the manager here.
1,000 gold.
Whew.
Holy fuck.
I look to Colin. Honey?
Right here, I'm writing the list down.
Colin McNeil.
Yes, honey.
How the hell do you expect to pay for all this?
I got it figured out. Don't worry.
He's avoiding saying daddy so much. He will have to say it before Kale pays.
Colin McNeil.
Yes, honey.
How are you paying for this?
I take it. Okay. We need this to make us weapons so we can face any danger, alright? Plus, I don't know what the hell this world has, so I'm trying to experiment and create my own things, okay? Honey, I love you, but you're just gonna have to trust me. I kiss her on the forehead and go back to my journaling in the inventory list. And I go back to the person.
V.
Um,
I'm going to kill him as I walk out of the store to stand in
hand grenades. Do these hand grenades come in packs or is these individuals?
1 hand grenade is 75 gold.
1 hand grenade?
You gotta understand, this isn't modern times where we can make them with a machine.
Yeah.
These guys are taking black powder by hand, putting a charging strip in there. You know how dangerous that fucking is.
Oh yeah.
You're paying for the danger of them making this and how volatile these things are. Just keep in mind, you drop these hand grenades, they will explode.
Ooh.
So don't be clumsy.
And
I
you're
look to
not
V and Bev.
sticky in it.
You two babysit him. I'm gonna make sure she don't go die.
And
At least I'm
I'll
not
take
the one
5
being
hand
babysat
grenades.
anymore.
So 75 times
Oh.
5.
Right now, I trust you more, so that says something.
I pat Bev on the shoulder and I'm like, oh, sweetheart.
One firebomb is 100 gold.
Not go out.
where are you
to
going to put all
represent
this, by the
B.
way?
In the haversack?
Yes.
I
You're not touching my haversack.
Buy it all.
You can touch my haversack.
Why did you have to make it weird?
Just call me Daddy Fist.
I'll take 5 firebombs.
Okay. Arcane Shock Bomb is 150 each.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my god.
Oh, just wait till I tell you how much the Doom Barrel is.
We'll do 2 of those. How much is the Doom Barrel?
500 gold.
2
For one.
Doom barrels.
Let's
What if
let's
this
just do
thing
one.
explodes on our ship?
You're gonna get shot by the Widowmaker.
You'll find out.
He'll get shot by the
I'm
Widowmaker?
going through the list.
Oh,
Is,
he's gonna get shot by more than just the Widowmaker.
Also, no refunds.
Yeah, I figured.
If it explodes, it's on you.
Is this the last section of the store?
Yeah.
I go over the list and I go to Cal. Mr. Cal. I show the list and the prices I just got from the manager.
Okay.
Would you please be willing to purchase this?
What's my name?
Mr. Cal.
That's not my name. Not if you want me to pay that outrageous amount.
Oh, by the way, I'm putting my haversack in the bag, my backpack, with Starfluff so he can't get it.
Okay. Hopefully Starfluff doesn't climb in it.
Yeah, make sure that's secure.
Oh god.
Because then, suffocate, die. Anyways.
Plus, don't do the dumb.
What's my name?
Daddy Cal.
No. You have to speak it into the mic.
I did.
I
didn't hear it.
Yes, you did. You lied.
No, I did
You
not.
sit upon a throne of lies.
I need to hear it.
Say it. Say it.
Daddy
Say it.
Cal, will you please buy this for me?
Of course.
As I just kind of say to myself, sad thing is, the last big purchase I'm going to be making.
Okay.
I go to the manager and was like, can you please have these delivered to our ship, the breaded cheese?
Sure, for 100 gold.
Put that in the bill.
Okay. So,
Wait, there's a delivery fee?
Yeah, of course there's a delivery fee.
With how much you bought?
He just made this guy's month.
Like, how much did he actually spend?
How much did he actually spend?
Multiple thousands.
Yeah, I mean...
Probably almost $3,000.
Yeah, that
and
sounds
you all
about
were
right,
probably worried about Arthur going into that store.
The last one is the Hollow Fang, which is specializing bone-crafted armor and weapons for massive beasts. Anybody?
Ooh, I just
That is cool.
I'll take a look.
Because
I made some
No,
pretty
you tie him up.
I made some pretty cool stuff for this.
That's
Okay,
Beatrice's
why are you
job.
tying me up?
This is-
Because I'm making things that could help us.
This is also run by a Goliath half-orc.
Jesus.
Ooh.
You were talking about a scary person.
Ooh.
Towering, heavily scarred, and draped in beast pelts. He has ash and gray skin, he's tattooed with tribal markings, and he has amber eyes. He's a massive, this deep, guttural voice. He makes Maresh look small.
Jesus.
So, weapons for sale. Standard. Do we want to hear about the non-magical stuff?
Nah.
Mm-mm.
Okay. Enchanted and mythical beast weapons imbued with the essence of the hunt. The Crimson Howl. It's a great axe that roars like a wolf upon striking, sending enemies into a panic. There is Venom Fang, a dagger coated in the dried venom of an abyssal viper. It cuts, never fully heal. There is Elder Drake's Fang, which is a longsword that radiates heat and its blade never dulls. There is Stormbeast Claws, paired gauntlets lined with talons of a rock crackling with static. A rock is like a electric, depending on the thing, like an electric, almost like, they almost look like gators. Then there's the Blackhorn Reaper, a scythe forged from the midnight black horn of a demon steed, and it cuts through armor like air. And then there's the Leviathan's Bite, a harpoon crafted from the spine of a kraken. Once thrown, it always returns.
How much is the Leviathan?
2,000.
How much is the dagger that never
You're
heals?
gonna have to go to Daddy Kale for that shit.
The Venom Fang?
Yeah.
700 gold.
Does this place also sell like harpoons and stuff like that? No harpoons? Okay.
I'm gonna
I
look
haven't
to
even
Kale.
gotten to the armor.
Oh, by the way, I'm hiding that rune stone
I'm
that
gonna
we
go-
have. That's our debit card.
Do I have the same condition?
Yeah.
I go.
I'm talking to Cal.
up there.
Anyone can call Kill Daddy.
That's in order to pay for you to pay for this dagger. That'll help me kill people.
I have to get something out of this.
All right,
It's
Daddy
been
Kale.
2,000 years.
No, I'll make it nice for you. My Prince Daddy Kale, would you please get that twin dagger?
You can have
That-
whatever you want.
Daddy Cal, I need this Leviathan
Fine.
here.
Okay. Again, these aren't in yet, so just write them down. I will add them in.
Hey,
What
Kale.
was
Can
the
you write
other
that-
things?
You do realize you do not have to buy him stuff, right?
He needs all
That
the help
dagger's-
he can get.
That's true.
All right. Do we care about non-magical armor?
No.
No.
What was the dagger
Okay.
called again? So I can get it right for you.
Venom Fang.
Thank you.
Legendary beast armor woven with the power of the wild gods. Stormcaller's mantle, crafted from the pelt of a storm drake, grants resistance to lightning. Bloodfang's Aegis, a chestplate reinforced with dire bear bones, enhances strength. Wyvern Lord's Regalia, scale mail made from the hide of an elder wyvern, grants limited flight. Titanfang plate, armor fused with the bones of a long-extinct behemoth, reduces all physical damage taken. The Abyss Walker's Shroud, a cloak woven from the hide of a shadow beast, allows blending into darkness. And then the Hydra's Boon, Armor lined with Hydra Scale regenerates minor wounds over time.
I have a quick question. With Starfluff, what is Starfluff's AC and HP without armor and all that?
I had no idea. Because
I'm debating whether I need to commission armor for Starfluff.
No, because Starfluff doesn't ever act on their own.
Okay.
And they're a god. So armor and stuff like that doesn't really count. So, and when you invoke them, you're still you.
Okay.
None of that. No?
No.
Okay. Alright. Next shops. Magic shops and arcane dealers. The Whispering Quill is a shop that sells magical scrolls, tomes, and enchanted ink. Starfall Curiosities. It's a strange little shop filled with magical artifacts, talking trinkets, and fortune-telling charms. The Arcane Exchange is the most prestigious magic shop selling wands, staffs, and rare special components. Riftborn Relics specializes in items from across different planes of existence. And then the Shattered Veil is a black market shop dealing in cursed items, forbidden artifacts, and risky enchantments. Anybody want to go to the Whispering Quill?
I'll look in there.
Yeah, I'll look.
Granted, I won't be able to learn anything because I'm not a wizard.
Correct. This is run by an elf, Aldrich Veilthorn, the Quill Keeper. He's tall with ghostly pale skin. He has silver hair tied in a single long braid and ink-stained fingers, and his eyes are black sclera with shifting runes where his irises should be. It's really cool. Spell scrolls. Scroll of Mage Hand, Scroll of Detect Magic, Scroll of Identify, Scroll of Disguise Self, Scroll of Featherfall, and Scroll of Comprehend Languages. Any one of those. There's more, but these are the commons. V, do you want any of those?
I'll take Comprehend Languages.
Okay. And there are multiples, because these are common. Arthur?
No, thank you.
Bev?
No, I'm gonna pass.
Beatrice?
So V's getting comprehending languages and...
Keep in mind, he already can comprehend languages.
Okay.
He does that naturally.
And what does Mage Hand do again?
Mage Hand, it literally gives you a hand to reach out and lift things, and Scalen's Hand.
Okay.
You have to do it just like that.
Ow.
We love you, Crit.
Okay, Colin?
Nope, I'm good.
Kale doesn't need any of that.
And does someone have Identify already?
I do.
Bev does. Rare scrolls.
I have to use spell slots, I think, to use it.
Yeah, but if you do it right before a long rest.
Yeah, I just only have 2 spell slots.
You know what? Kale will buy 5 of them.
Awesome.
Okay, he'll
What
buy
was that, Arthur?
5 of those.
Of
I
Identify?
just read
Yeah.
the Fang and Venom
Why not?
Twin Daggers.
Oh.
Rare scrolls. Scroll of Counterspell, Scroll of Greater Invisibility, Scroll of Teleportation Circle, Scroll of Chain Lightning, Scroll of Plane Shift, and Scroll of Wish. Keep in mind, Scroll of Wish, he does not sell lightly. It is highly restricted, and you have to convince him to sell it to you.
Yeah, I'm not going to be able to do that.
V, any of those?
Okay. You got my attention with the wish, so my brain immediately dumped the information of the others. What was the others?
Counterspell, Greater Invisibility, Teleportation Circle, Chain Lightning, Plane Shift, and then Wish.
Counterspell.
Okay, just one? They're 500 gold each.
Daddy, Kale? Would you be willing to...
I was gonna make him say something rude, but I'm not gonna do that. Excuse me, but lesbians do nothing for me. You could just call me by my name.
Who said I was a lesbian? I'm bi, honey.
Well, in that case...
I'm also bisexual, so...
In that case, 3 is a party.
I know whose tent I'm staying far away from now.
A 2-person tent with 3 people in it. It won't be the only tent pitched. Okay, how many do you want, V?
I want 5. Just 5 counters.
Okay.
Look, I want to be prepared for shit.
Yeah.
You know what?
Arthur, any of these? Bev?
I want 2 of each, and I'm gonna look at Kale all pretty.
You want 2 of each?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do it. Come on.
Beatrice?
So, when you use it, it burns the scroll, or can you
Correct.
reuse the scroll over?
Nope. It's only 1 use unless you're a wizard, then you can use it to learn.
I'm good.
Colin?
Nothing.
Okay. Kale is getting 5 teleportation circle scrolls. Because that will teleport all of us.
Yeah.
That's what I had a feeling, but...
Okay, so... Kale's going to cover all of that, so cost doesn't matter. Keep in mind, he's buying 5 teleportation circle scrolls, and they're 1,000 each.
Whew! Holy shit!
And...
That bank account's getting smaller.
Is he gonna convince him?
He got 5 scroll of wish.
Oh my god!
I got a nat 20.
Holy shit! He could just be like,
shit.
he could literally wish to know why the gods are gone and wish to bring them back if he wants to.
Yeah, but you have to be very specific.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
There
which
are
is one of
tomes
them.
and books for sale here.
Is there anything for Druid Cleric?
So, there is the Novice's Codex, which is a beginner's guide to simple cantrips. The Ethereal Atlas, which is a book mapping the shifting ley lines of Elyndor. The Forbidden Rites of the Veil, a tome said to contain lost shadow magic. The Blood Sigils of the First Warlocks, a book containing dangerous invocations. The Endless Journal, a book that never runs out of pages. And the Book of False Prophecies, a tome that rewrites itself every full moon.
Yeah, what were the second and third one?
Ethereal Atlas, which is a book mapping the shifting ley lines of Elyndor, and the Forbidden Rites of the Veil, tome said to contain lost shadow magic. And it will take a long time to read these, because these are big books, and you do not gain any benefits from these until you finish the book.
There's no Magitech books or anything like that, right?
Not
Will
here.
you send me the name of those books? How much are they each?
Ethereal Atlas is 800, and the Forbidden Rite of the Veil is 1500. It's a good thing you guys have Kale here.
So it's 500 and 1500, you said?
800.
Yeah, someone would have made us
800
bankrupt a
and
long time
1500.
ago.
Not
Looking at
me.
Beverly.
No, I'm looking at the person.
Beverly, ran out of money in the second store.
She's a shopaholic. She's used to having money.
Now, there is magical ink and scribing tools for someone who wants to write their own magic, but that is usually wizards.
I want what was the first warlock one?
It is the Blood Sigils of the First Warlocks.
Yes.
Sure, 2,000 gold.
I'm gonna pick it up and look at Kale and give him puppy eyes.
Okay.
I looked at Kale, I was like, Prince Califar, do I really have to say it?
Yes.
No.
I've gotten
You
away
will
without
not
it.
disrespect my wife by doing that.
Daddy Kale.
What is that list of yours over there?
Daddy Kale. Can you buy these 2 books for me, please?
Yes.
Thank you.
I'm daddy to everyone.
And there was a list of cantrips?
It's just...
cantrips?
It is a beginner's guide to simple cantrips. Yeah, it's just basic stuff.
Okay.
It basically would allow somebody that's learning magic to learn it quicker.
Okay.
Okay, so the next one would be Starfall Curiosities. Anybody want that? Magical artifacts, talking trinkets, and fortune-telling charms.
Anything for... That would be good for... Druid Cleric mix.
Artificer?
I
mean, I'm just a straight battlesmith artificer, so...
This is stuff... Minor enchanted trinkets, magic relics, unstable and cursed objects, celestial and cosmic goods.
We could always come back once we make more money.
Yeah, I mean, this place isn't going anywhere.
No.
Then there's the Arcane Exchange, which they do like some enchanted goods. They have spell scrolls, weapons and battle enchantments, legendary artifacts.
I'll look.
Is there any place that I can sell, like, the armor that I don't need? Like the leather armor that got replaced when I got my infernal armor?
Sure, 20 gold. And that's a good price.
20 gold for that? Okay, cool.
Yeah. So this is run by Magister Luxus Variathan. He's a high elf. So on his first floor, he has enchanted goods and wondrous items. They're everyday magic, but expensive. He has a self-cleaning cloak. Never stains, always fresh. There's an endless water skin. Produces fresh water endlessly. There's a dancing lantern. It follows its owner and never goes out. There's a folding library. It's a book that expands into an entire bookshelf on command. And then there's a pocket room. It creates a 10 by 10 foot extra dimensional space for 1 hour.
How much is the library?
2,000 gold. Kale's just walking around with a fucking black card. Just like, let's go. Whatever you guys want.
Yeah, I grab it and walk up to Kale and like...
He'll scan for it.
So it's... What is it called?
The folding library. So it's not an actual library, but it expands into a bookshelf. So you can put your books on it, and then it'll collapse into a singular book. It's really good for wizards, especially.
Yeah, that is
cool. They can carry like 30 tomes in one book.
And it's also going to be helpful for us when we're trying to research shit.
There are arcane spells and scrolls for rituals. Basically, you can buy spells, like certain spells. They're highly expensive, so I suggest figuring out a spell you want coming back later, because first and third level spells is anywhere from 500 to 1500. If you go up to 6th and 7th level, it's 5,000 to 10,000 gold each. And then 8th and 9th level spells are highly restricted. Yeah, they're expensive. But it's basically teaching you whatever you want.
So, in this place, is there any tomes or components that can be used for, like, Magitex or stuff like that? No,
not here.
Stuff? Okay.
Your Magitech is probably going to be best at Kale's home.
Okay.
Third floor has battle enchantments. 4th floor has legendary artifacts. Like the Shard of the Ley Line that amplifies magic but at a terrible cost. The Astral Crown, once worn by a lost Celestial Emperor. The Omen Stone, which is a gem that allows its holder to glimpse one true future. The Ebon Veil is a cloak that makes the wearer untraceable even by the gods. And the Tome of Unwritten Spells. It contains a spell that has never been cast. These are expensive. Actually, Kale's gonna buy the Ebon Veil.
How much is the spell book?
Tome of Unwritten Spells. I literally have it written down as priceless. Which means you have to trade something valuable for it.
And I have nothing.
Sure you do.
Not trading him.
It's not the only thing you have.
Not trading him either.
It's not the only thing you have.
I'm not trading my soul.
It's the price of this spell, a spell that nobody's ever cast. But Kale is buying the Ebon Veil, the cloak that makes the wearer untraceable even by the gods, for 150,000 gold.
Oh my god.
You better make contact with his family so he can replenish his
Fraud. Fraud alert.
Fraud alert. Fraud
I
alert.
wonder
Yeah,
what
get
it's
his
gonna
allowance.
get.
He's just like, why's it not working? They whisper in his ear, trusts fraud alert. Okay, so that's it for there.
I took the folding. I bought the folding in the library, or gave it to Kale to buy.
Riftborn relics. It's like little anomalies and stuff. Okay. Do we really need clothing and fine goods?
Not
Nah.
right now, but that's gonna
Who's
get crazy
hungry?
there later. Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So, one of my favorites. So, inns and taverns. Okay. The first is the Gilded Goose. It's a luxurious inn for nobles, merchants, and wealthy adventurers. There is the Bottomless Barrel, a rowdy tavern known for its never-ending supply of ale. There is Ye Old Golden Arches, a fast food style tavern famous for its fried griffin strips and mead. There is the Waffle Horde, a dwarven-run establishment serving waffles, eggs, and breakfast ale all day. There is Starblight Roastery, Starbucks, the best coffee in Elyndor, period, run by elves who take coffee very seriously.
I run directly to that store.
Baristas.
There's also Kobold's Krusty Krab,
Oh my god, I need
I
to go to the
run
Krusty
right
Krab.
to
Starblight Roastery.
yes to
wanna go- I
get
kinda
coffee
wanna go-
grounds.
Oh. I also kind of want to go to the Waffle Horde.
Okay.
I'm going with him to the waffle thing.
Alright, so Starblight Roastery.
Oh, be nice.
If the Waffle Horde is where adventurers go for a hearty breakfast, then Starblight Roastery is where scholars, wizards, and alchemists and late-night thinkers gather to drink the strongest coffee in existence, debate philosophy, and stare into the abyss of their own exhaustion. This cafe is the intellectual heart of the Ivory Bazaar, a place where deals are struck over espresso, forbidden knowledge is scrawled into napkins, and insomniacs pray for just one more cup. The shopfront is sleek and mysterious, its black wooden exterior carved with glowing constellations that shift as the night progresses. The sign above the door is made of enchanted starlight, displaying the name in celestial scripts that only those who truly need caffeine can read. Inside, the atmosphere is dark and cozy and filled with the scent of roasted coffee beans, cinnamon, and something vaguely arcane. The walls are lined with old tomes and magical scrolls, while soft blue glowing lanterns provide just enough light to read without being harsh on tired eyes. The tables are covered in old parchment and ink stains, and some chairs appear to move slightly on their own. This is the place where magic hums in the air, coffee is brewed to wake the dead, and conversations can change the course of history. This is run by Zalithar Moondrift. They are an elf, tall and possibly graceful, with silver hair that shimmers like moonlight. His gold-flecked violet eyes seem to stare through time itself, and his deep blue robes swirl with faint constellations. He never rushes, but somehow serves coffee at incredible speed. The menu. You ready? Signature coffees. The Void Shot Espresso. So strong it grants +1 to initiative for an hour. Keep in mind, I will say that you can get a bagged version of each of these. They have Lunar Brew, a silver-hued coffee that enhances memory recall. The Philosopher's Roast. Smooth, dark, and makes everything seem profound. Moondust Cappuccino, topped with enchanted foam that shifts like galaxies. And the Astral Blend. Drinking it makes you feel like you're floating in space for a moment.
I'm going to take a bag of each of them.
Okay. Now,
He's
exotic
gonna like
and
the
magical
Astral
brews.
Blend.
Eldritch Black. So dark it absorbs light. May cause mild hallucinations. Dreamwalker's Chai. A spiced tea that grants vivid prophetic dreams. Starborn Latte. Drinking it lets you see brief glimpses of alternate realities. Chrono Brew. A temporal anomaly in a cup. Some claim it allows them to relive the last 5 minutes. And the Cosmic Surge. A one-time shot of energy so intense it requires a Constitution save.
I'm going to take a cup of that one.
The Cosmic Surge?
Yes.
Make a Constitution save.
And I'm going to want to buy
One.
all of them.
Okay.
One.
And that's 10 gold.
I'm gonna buy something here, too.
Constitution.
I haven't even gotten to the pastries.
16.
Oh my gosh.
Save.
So 10 gold.
What happened
Finally,
if
the
she failed?
pastries. Stardust scones, topped with enchanted honey that changes flavors randomly. Celestial croissants, so flaky they practically melt in your mouth. Eclipse muffins, a light pastry that absorbs nearby light for a second when bitten into. Meteor buns baked with tiny glowing sugar crystals that resemble falling stars. And Moon Silver Tart, a delicate glowing fruit tart that shifts colors when you eat it.
I'm going to get one of those.
Moon Silver Tart,
Yes.
2 gold.
Okay. And then I'm getting one of each of the coffee grounds.
All right, ready? To add it up.
And can I get a list of the coffee grounds that I just bought?
Yeah, 5 silver,
Okay, so
7 silver, 1 gold, 1 gold, 5 silver, and 2 gold. That's for the signature coffees. For the exotic, 3 gold, 4 gold, 5 gold, 7 gold, and the Cosmic Surge is 10 gold. And then the pastry you got is 2.
2 gold.
Yeah.
So 7 gold, 10 gold, 2 gold. Were the last 3?
Yeah. Keep in mind, 10 silver is 1 gold. Bev?
I wanted to get grounds of the Eldritch Black and a
That
cup.
is 3 gold, and then 3 gold for the cup. So 6.
Okay. She heard hallucinations and went with it. And she's going to pay that physical gold.
Okay.
May I? And I go up to Bev and I'm like, may I try some of that, dear?
I think I just spent like
I'll
42
hand the
gold.
cup over.
I mean, I made it just like Starbucks. It's very expensive.
Par for the course.
I mean, if in our reality, I shouldn't have had anything out of silver. It should have been all out of gold.
Okay, so that's actually, hold on.
Are you going to Waffle House?
Being,
I mean, Waffle Horde.
Waffle
Yes.
Horde.
Not totally not Waffle House.
We should all go to
Arthur-
Waffle House afterwards with our coffees.
Arthur and I go to Waffle,
Waffle Horde.
Is everybody going to meet up at Waffle Horde?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Why? It's better with family. I'm pretty sure that's another restaurant.
Eh,
So
When you're
that's
here, your family.
36 gold.
yeah, oh yeah.
Do me and V
7
hallucinate?
silver. So that's, I'll pay 37 gold. And I'll get 3 silver back.
Sure. Okay. while other taverns and eateries in the Ivory Bazaar cater to the refined elite or the rowdy working class. The Waffle Horde is a sanctuary for adventurers, mercenaries, travelers, and anyone who just needs a damn good breakfast, no matter the time of day. Open 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, it is one of the few establishments where heroes, thieves, and noblemen alike can sit at the same table, bonded by their love of buttery, syrup-drenched goodness. The exterior is modest, a wooden sign carved into the shape of a dragon curled around a stack of golden waffles, its eyes gleaming like gems. The smell of freshly baked bread, sizzling meats, and sweet syrup drifts from the windows, luring in travelers like a siren's call. Inside, the atmosphere is warm and welcoming, polished wooden tables with cozy booths, cast iron chandeliers providing a dim, inviting glow, and an open kitchen where cooks work tirelessly over griddles and fire pits. The walls are adorned with paintings, weapons, and relics left behind by generations of adventurers, and some bearing charred marks, sword scratches, and enchanted inscriptions. This is where legends begin, plans are made, and drunken heroes end up at 3 a.m. demanding an entire side of bacon. So, the owner is Ma Belle. She's a halfling, short and stout, unshakable, curly brown hair always tied up. She wears a flour-dusted apron embroidered with tiny waffle patterns. She smells permanently of cinnamon and maple syrup, and her sharp green eyes miss nothing. Welcome. Welcome to the Waffle Hole. Y'all sit down now, you hear? And she motions to a seat. Now, what can I get you? Here's our menu.
I take a menu.
And it's, like, really sticky. Like, just leftover syrup on it.
I touch it and I immediately put it down and I'm like...
Oh, I'm sorry. And she takes a wet rag and wipes it down. So now there's like those... You know how when they wipe it down, it's like that... You see the watermarks on it?
I kind of just lean over to look at Colin's menu, not touching mine.
I pick it up and I'm like, I'm used to being dirty and sticky and...
I bet you are.
Oh my goodness me, you need to think before you speak.
Wait a second.
As soon as you said I'm used to, I knew it was happening.
Yup.
Okay.
Gerhard, I used to work on engines.
Okay.
Signature waffle dishes. Classic dragon stack. Tower fluffy waffles, butter and maple syrup. The Horde special, waffles with bacon, eggs, and hash browns. The Tiamat 5 stack. 5 different flavored waffles. Berry, cinnamon, chocolate, vanilla, and mystery. The Smog special. Waffles topped with candied fire peppers, smoked sausage, and a honey glaze. And the Titan's Feast. The waffle the size of a shield, served with an entire roasted ham. Like, no joke, this big. Then there's hearty breakfasts. Eggs anyway, served with toast, bacon, or sausage. The Adventurer's Platter, eggs, steak, crispy potatoes, toast, and coffee. Goliath-sized pancakes, as big as your face, served with fruit or chocolate chips. The Midnight Snack, bacon, sausage, scrambled eggs, and a waffle all piled onto one plate. The Hungover Hero, whatever Ma Belle feels like serving you, usually greasy, heavy, and exactly what you need. Then there is the late night and tavern favorites. The Owlbear Omelet, 4-egg omelet filled with cheese, onions, and mystery meat. Hash browns of destiny, crispy, golden, and possibly addictive. The Sticky Finger Sandwich, waffles used as bread stuffed with fried chicken and honey. The Rogue's Delight, a plate of bacon, just bacon. The Necromancer's Regret, coffee so strong it could wake the dead. Then for drinks, they have bottomless coffee, black as night, hot as dragonfire, spice cider, served hot or cold with cinnamon and a hint of magic, maple ale, a light sweet beer with a caramel aftertaste.
What was that?
That's maple ale. Ma Belle's special hot chocolate, thick, rich, and topped with a mountain of whipped cream. and liquid courage. Coffee mixed with whiskey and enchanted honey.
What was the bacon plate called?
The bacon? Just bacon?
Yeah.
Rogue's Delight.
Rogues or rogues?
Rogue. Like a rogue. Alright. V, do you know what you want?
I am actually debating between the Tiamat and the one with the roasted peppers on it.
I'm gonna get the Tiamat one so you can...
Smog special?
Here, I'll get the Tiamat one and we can split them.
Okay, then I would get the smog special and the liquid courage. The coffee with the whiskey in it. And the enchanted honey.
Okay. Arthur?
I'm gonna get the Tiamat stack with the spice cider, and can I get a side of eggs?
Of course, honey. I can do anything you want. Side eggs. I'm literally writing this like I've... Bev.
The Tiamat pancakes and spiced cider. And can I get some cheesy eggs?
Alright, Tiamat. Spicy cider and cheesed eggs. For you, honey.
Can I get the Tiamat stack with Rogue's Delight, Necromancer's Regret, and Maple Ale, please?
Holy fuck!
She's hungry.
What?
2 of those were drinks!
And you, honey?
I'll take the Hoarder special, please, with some cheese and crumbled up bacon on the hash browns, and milk to drink.
You said the Horde special and what else? Sorry, I'm old.
That's okay. I'm sorry if I talk too fast. Some cheese and bacon on the hash browns. And you
can ask Ben. I'm writing it just like it's.
And you also have milk here?
Oh, what kind of milk do you want? I got cow milk. I got lamb milk. I got dragon milk.
I think I'll just stick with
I got human milk.
I don't want to know about that. I'll take some cow milk, please.
I ain't had a baby in 10 years, but I'm still lactating.
I didn't need to know that.
Please tell me the cheese is not homemade.
And Kale says,
Girl boss.
I'll have the Titan's Feast and a side of eggs and the Necromancer's Regrets. Alright, I'll get this right in. And 10 minutes later, it all comes out. Because that's how Waffle Horde is. They make it quick. Smothered and covered. You guys never eaten at Waffle House?
I have. No.
You can literally get yourself smothered and covered. It's like smothered with gravy.
Okay.
It is the best way to get it. Like, imagine your eggs and hash browns and everything, and that nice like sausage. It's sausage gravy.
Yeah, but not on eggs.
Oh, it's so good.
That's really good.
When you eat there, you have to get it like that. Especially, like you won't like it, but you can add ham into it too. Like they'll dice up the ham.
Does toast exist in this world?
Oh.
Yeah.
I asked with the waitress, I was like, ma'am, I'm so sorry. Do you have rye toast?
Oh, of course, darling.
I would like a few slices of dry toast with breakfast.
Here everybody goes. If you need anything, just let me know.
Okay, DM.
Thank you.
Do I have to make another a saving throw or anything? Because I've already had the one drink.
Nah, you're fine. All right, everybody ready to pay?
Mm-hmm.
V.
Yeah.
Small special is 1 gold, 5 silver. And you got the liquid courage, which is 1 gold.
So 2 gold, 5 silver, so I'm going to give 3 gold and get 5 silver back.
Okay. Arthur. Tiamat 5 stack is 1 gold. Cider is 4 silver. And a side of eggs is 4 silver.
So that's 2 gold, and I get 2 silver back.
Bev.
Yes.
Tiamat, 1 gold.
Okay.
Cider is 4 silver. And eggs is 4 silver. Same thing as Arthur's. Beatrice. Tiamat, 1 gold. The Roaster Light, 1 gold. Necromancer's Regret, 3 silver. And the Maple Ale is 6 silver. And then I'll do Collins too. The Horde Special is 7 silver. She's gonna give you the cheese and bacon for free. And then cow's milk, let's do 2 silver. Now, if you got human milk, it would have been free.
That's just nasty. No.
And then Kale got the Titan's Feast, which is 3 gold. It's actually a pretty good price for a waffle this size and a whole thing of ham. Okay. Any other restaurants you want to go to?
I'm pretty full after this.
I'm gonna pull out.
Oh yeah,
Pull
you're
up
gonna
method.
be full after.
The Auntie's candy
Waffle
haversack. Making sure Starfluff is still in my main backpack. And Colin, you just see me take all this coffee out of my backpack and start putting it into the haversack.
As we're leaving, I looked to Cal. A thought has occurred to me. So, while it's good we've gotten some rations for any incursions we made, we need to stock the ship's galley with enough food long term. Water, food, cooking stuff, anything.
So we need to buy in bulk.
Yes.
I know just the place.
Okay.
It's called Moscow.
Moscow.
Yes! I know what you made that from, and I'm so happy.
Yes, because why get one when you can get the most?
Hmm?
Yes,
So-
Costco is Moscow.
Yes, we had to quickly create.
I had to create this on the spot
Why,
because
me?
Ben was like, "Oh, why don't we need to bulk buy?" And I was like,
Oh.
"I didn't think about that, so I just made it." All right, you guys ready to go to Moscow?
Yeah.
Yes!
Because you can always come back and go to all the other places because you guys still haven't been to all the gambling places and stuff like that. Like
Keep Ben away from there.
there are places to
Gamble.
spend
Keep Bev
some
away
money.
from there.
Hmm.
Oh,
All right.
oh, sweet.
So,
He-
located in the western quarter, the warehouse is a vast dome structure guarded by enchanted turnstile, and a griffin in a red apron named Steve. Within are towering crates, enchanted carts with squeaky wheels, and a constant drone of announcements from nowhere. Attention shoppers. Free samples on aisles 3, limit 4, or 5. We're not watching. Alright, so aisle 1, if you... I will list what's on aisle 1. This is like rations and dry goods. There's a crate of Skyflower biscuits. These are flaky, semi-sweet biscuits made with high-altitude wheat. Dry but shelf-stable for years, excellent with jam or desperation. There's 60 of them, a 60 count, for 1 gold, 5 silver.
What are these?
These are biscuits.
Yes.
Okay, so we want some biscuits.
Yes,
Yeah.
we probably. This, guys, I think this
Do you
is.
just want 1 crate?
No,
I mean,
I'm thinking.
It's 60 in 1.
I was thinking if we're bulk buying, we should probably.
Yeah, keep
buy-
in mind, you're bulk buying.
I'm thinking like maybe 5.
And you don't know when you're going to come back to the Ivory Bazaar.
True.
Is this a national chain?
It is, actually, but there actually is none where Kale's from.
Okay, so it's 1 equals how many gold and silver?
One of them is 1 gold, 5 silver. So how many of these do you want?
I say 5.
There's 60 in each.
Or should we get 10?
That would give you 600 biscuits.
I mean, do they expire?
No.
How long are they good
shelf
for?
stable for years.
I think we should have them
They're
as shit
drier
foods.
than Popeye's biscuits.
Ooh.
I mean, we can always make some white gravy to go with them.
Yeah, so 10.
So 10. Okay.
You know, a good backup food.
Next, you have Adventurer's Loaves. These are vacuum sealed. They're dense, dark bread bricks with a hint of fruit and spice. They last about a year, and they can double as an improvised bludgeon. 10 loaves for 1 gold.
Fruitcake.
Yeah, it's fruitcake. Well, we know he's gonna buy it. You are what you eat.
Wow.
In all reality, he loves fruitcake.
I like fruitcake. Okay, it's not that bad.
I've been asking myself for years, why?
All right, do we want to buy those?
Just
1 crate? Okay.
So what is it called?
Adventurer's Loaves. It's vacuum sealed fruitcakes. 10 loaves of them.
Since so probably my character will be the only one who eats them.
Next you have dried ember fruit medley. It's a mix of flame orange and crimson ember fruit slices, tart, chewy, with a faint warming effect when eaten.
Ooh. So
Yeah. It's
something
a
that would be
3-pound
good
sack.
in cold. Something that would be
How
good
long
in
does it
cold
last?
climates.
Couple months.
So it's only stable for a couple
It's
months?
fruit.
Okay. I would say
I'd
just
only
one
get-
of those.
No,
Just
I'd say
one?
3.
3.
Because you gotta think of how much we'd
It's
be eating
a
that.
3-pound sack.
Okay, yeah, 3.
Yeah.
You gotta think of how much we'd be eating that.
I'm actually gonna ask Kale, how cold of a climate is your home?
Well, we have normal seasons. Right now, it's probably like it is here, which it's probably like 70 degrees out right now.
So are we absolutely dying in the armor right now?
I mean, you
Are we the only ones in like full armor?
know. The adventurers come here. This is a stop onto other places. The last thing on this aisle is firecracker trail mix. Roasted nuts, skyberries, and spicy corn nuggets. May cause
Next.
minor tingling in the lips.
Trail mix?
How long does that last?
Trail mix?
As much as a normal trail mix would.
Trail
I
mix?
don't know how long.
Trail mix can last for years.
Oh, yeah.
Oh
Uh-huh.
yeah.
There's a reason people keep it.
So how big is the bag?
It's a 5-pound barrel.
Ooh.
5-pound
Let's-
barrel? Let's get
Yeah.
2 barrels. It'll be
So
gone in 2
let's-
days.
2.
Let's do
I'll go
5.
over the total prices. When
Yeah, I would do 5.
5.
A barrel for each?
Yeah.
Well, no, we need 6 for a barrel for
Oh yeah,
each of
so
us.
let's do 6 then.
6.
Just remember, this is
Bulk.
bulk buying.
All right, aisle 2.
I would just say that we're gonna get a little bit of each of
This is
everything.
why we don't trust me.
Well, I
and
still
And then
wanna tell
have
you what it
it
is.
delivered to the ship.
Yes, they do delivery for a price. Brick of rock salt. It's a literal 25-pound salt block. Comes with a tiny chisel and recipe pamphlet you'll never read. It's a
Hard-
25-pound thing of salt.
And salt doesn't
I mean-
expire.
No,
No.
it doesn't
No.
ever.
There's
No, it
millions
doesn't.
And this
of
is-
salt.
Keep in mind, this would be the equivalent of us like going to buy a box of salt at the store. They don't. Back then, in like medieval times, you bought salt by a brick.
So how many do you
Mhm.
think we could get?
For shaving.
Mhm.
It's 25 pounds. It's 4 silver for 25 pounds. It's a really good price.
Yeah.
100 pounds.
I'd get
Huh?
2 bricks.
100 pounds.
I
Or
would
2
start
bricks.
with 2
Yeah, 2
bricks.
bricks.
4 bricks gives you 100.
I'd do 4.
Okay, yeah, let's do 4.
Okay, gives you 100 pounds of salt. That will last you a decade.
Yeah.
You won't ever have to buy salt again. Keep in mind, I know because I've used salt bricks. I'm a hunter. We use salt licks. In an entire season of hunting, you use a quarter of a salt brick.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah,
and
you
deer
can lose
lick
those.
it like 12 hours a day.
Fucking
So,
match.
the next is mystery
Hello,
sauce
Hunter.
assortment. There's 13 small bottles, no labels, all wildly different colors. One glows slightly, one pulses, use at own risk.
How long, does it give like an expiration date or anything like that?
No.
What is this?
Mystery sauce assortment.
I would do 6 of them.
There's 13 bottles.
Yeah, there's 6 of us, so
Okay.
each of us get 1.
And they're small. They're like this big.
Yeah, that's why I think each one of us gets 1.
So we do 6 of those. Okay. Barrel of Wyvern barbecue sauce. Deep, smoky, tangy, aged in drake bone casks. Flammable. Will melt leather pouches. And it's a 15-gallon barrel.
I think 1 is fine.
Yeah, and keep it away from everything.
So barbecue sauce 1. For the last thing in this aisle, frostvine pepper flakes, a rare freeze-spiced herb that chills the throat before bringing intense heat. Add sparingly.
Pepper flakes.
This is a 2-pound tin.
Spicy. Spicy.
How many
I like
do you
spice.
think we should do?
1 should be
2
fine.
pound tin?
It's a 2-pound tin.
10 pounds.
10 pounds, so 5 of them. Okay.
I mean, I do enjoy my spice.
Aisle 3, meats and non-meats. It also says the protein pit. You know how Moscow has to name their wyvern jerky. This is vacuum wrapped. Charred, smoky, and chewy, high in protein, tastes like regret and campfires. Each vacuum seal has 50 strips in it.
And it's jerky, so it won't expire.
No. And it's
Should get
vacuum
a
sealed.
lot of this.
Yeah, because it's protein.
No.
You want to do 100?
Yeah,
That gives you,
500.
yeah. Go 100 there. Because they're only 2 gold.
That's not bad.
No. Next is mystery sausage log. 3 feet long. 3 feet long. Questionably meaty, deeply spiced. Label reads may contain meat. And it's 1 roll.
Okay, is it like dried or is it raw?
It's dried. Think of it like the sausage rolls. Like we get,
Like the sausage sticks?
but they're like, it's the big ones. Like that we slice up and eat with cheese.
Yeah.
It's 1 roll for 1 gold, 1 silver.
Oh, I'd say about 50.
Yeah.
We also should make sure we find something to put on the ship, like refrigeration.
Salted skyfish bricks. Hard-packed brine skyfish fillets. He's British. They're fillets. So salty they hum faintly. Must be boiled or chewed angrily. It's 10 slabs.
And it's salted. So
It's
that's
salted fish, which means it won't spoil. Think of this, it's almost like big sardines.
Whoa.
You gotta think back then that was
Yeah.
a delicacy.
I don't like sardines.
So you said
Yes,
there's
but does your character?
10 fillets in each
It
one?
is 10 slabs.
Okay.
5.
I would go more like 50 probably.
Okay, yeah.
50 of them?
Yeah.
So 50 slabs?
You guys
So
know,
they're-
most of this
they're
food
only
is also
9
we never
silver.
tried before, so we gotta.
Yeah, plus, keep
Yeah.
in mind, you've never tried this stuff. Remember, Kale has those, so he knows how to cook this stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm banking on is
Then the
kale.
last in this is Goblin Safe Meat Cubes. Actually vegetarian. Legally. Cube-shaped protein food with a smoky flavor.
What are these goblins safe?
Goblin Safe Meat Cubes. Get it? Because goblins won't eat them, because they're vegetarian.
Yeah.
And how many in a pack?
20 servings.
And do they expire?
This is like spam. Like vegetarian spam. Or, yeah, vegetarian spam.
I'm good.
Is any of our
character...
Is any of our characters vegetarians?
No.
No. But...
It still would be
still
protein.
Food.
And
it's still food.
And it tastes like protein.
We can get some.
I would only say... How many?
It's 20 servings.
Just say 2.
Have you never had
Two.
fried Have you never had fried spam before?
Pam hates spam. Ben and I love it.
I liked it.
I used to love spam.
Ben and I love spam. We had spam.
I also
the other
used
day.
to like them little canned hot dogs.
Like especially
Vienna
with, like,
sausages?
melted up
Yeah, I used to
cheese.
love them.
Okay. Aisle 4 is beverages. It says liquid courage hydration optional. The first one is cask of sparkling skyberry elixir. Fizzy violet tinted drink that causes mild euphoria and vivid dreams. Tastes like berry lightning.
What's the name of this?
Cask of sparkling skyberry elixir. It's 10 gallons.
I would just say 1.
This is like y'all want to go on a trip.
That's why I'm saying 1.
Okay, 1. Moscow Hydro Jug. A sturdy 5-gallon jug with a leaky spout. Comes with shoulder strap and false confidence. Think of those, both Costco and Sam's used to sell these like Costco branded like water jugs from the 90s. You know, the plastic ones that had the spout you could pour out that were at like your soccer games and...
So this is basically like barrels of water?
Yeah.
But this thing leaks.
It's a leaky spout, of course. It doesn't like leak. You know how... You know what spouts I'm talking about?
Yeah.
That you push the button in? They always do the little fucking drip randomly. It doesn't like leak. It does the little drips. It's 1 jug for 3 silver.
We'll need a lot of water.
Yeah.
So this is a hydro jug. So how many do you want? It's 3 silver for 1.
And how many gallons is it?
It's 1 jug.
Just 1 jug.
How big? It's like a daily allowance of water.
So we're gonna need...
Okay, hold on.
So
I mean,
you
we
figure,
have
let's just say you guys are gone
already.
for 30 days. Okay?
Yeah.
So this is 30 of them would be 1 day for 1 person, times 6. 6 times 3 is what? 18. So you would need 180.
Yeah, 180 of them.
Okay.
You're welcome for doing the math for you.
I already did the math.
On your calculator.
Yeah.
The next is drought-aged bramble wine. Strong tart purple wine with hints of plum and regret. A Dracorian favorite. Which is where we're going.
I look at Kale.
3 bottles for 1 gold. Oh. Drought-aged bramble wine. I haven't had this in technically 2,000 years. But here, like 140. It's great. It's good to get shit-faced on.
So
but still look elegant.
How much should we get?
Let's get 20 cases. That is 60 bottles. But we can always bring them as an offering to my family, to my father. It'll be...
Wait, what?
Like, as a gift.
Oh.
You guys haven't ever been there. It's customary to bring a gift.
Oh.
Now you tell
yes,
us.
True.
I'm telling you now before we're there. How many did I say?
20.
20? Okay.
That's
And
50
then
bottles.
the last in this aisle is 10 of instant coffee dust. Mix with water and stir aggressively. May induce wakefulness, existential dread, or both. It's 100 servings. It's like the coffee Ben has in here. It's the pre-made stuff.
Yeah.
Mix it. So it's 100 servings.
Let's get 500.
6.
6.
That's 100 servings per person, and nobody will touch mine.
Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Aisle
Think of
5.
B.
Ship and crew maintenance, the boring but necessary stuff. Bag of multi-use sand. For scrubbing, polishing, absorbing spills, or tossing in eyes. Comes with a small shovel. And it's 1 sack.
How big is a sack?
10 pounds.
That's cat litter, ain't it?
Kind of. I mean, sand itself has in history has been used
Let's
to
do
scrub
10.
decks and stuff.
Let's
10.
do 10 of those.
Okay.
What's it called?
Bag of multi-use sand. Here's one that I love. This is probably my favorite thing I made up. Reusable meal runes. TM. I even trademarked it. Glow faint blue when food is spoiled. Glow red when food is cursed. How cool is that? You
Is
basically-
it one-time use? Or is it
No.
multiple use?
They're reusable meal runes.
Let's do...
It's a set of 12.
So, let's do 6 of them?
Everybody gets a set of 12.
Yes.
Yeah, so you can basically, before you eat, you can hover the rune over it. If it glows faint blue, it's spoiled. If it glows red, it's cursed.
Okay, what about food poisoning?
Well, if it's spoiled, it'll glow blue.
I mean,
Which
some of us are shitty cooks.
you don't get food poisoning really from shitty cooking. You get from undercooked food or spoiled food.
Mm-hmm.
The next is ship grade soap bricks. Heavy duty cleansing bricks can wash decks, dragons, and egos. Citrus scented. It's 6 bricks.
Let's do...
Think of these like Magic Eraser.
Get 10 packs.
That's 60. I
That
would
would
do
give
20.
60 bricks.
I would do 20.
Okay.
A green ship is a happy ship.
Sky
So
ship
how many of
grease
us are
and gasket
pushing
kits. Contains basic tools, arcane grease pot, and 7 probably safe replacement parts. And it's 1 crate. But this Colin, is your basic tools for fixing the ship.
2 of
I
those.
will take 1.
Oh, well,
2, yeah, 2.
I would do like 10 of those.
yeah.
I mean, are they the
Yeah.
same? Yeah, 10 is right. Yeah, 10.
Because it's different. Is it all the same parts in each one?
Yes.
Yeah.
There are 7 probably safe replacement parts.
But it has a basic...
Basic tools and a grease pot.
Yeah, so we want to have a bunch of
10.
those. Yeah.
Okay.
That way V and Colin can...
Now I will say, as you're walking through, there is a sample station, if you guys want them. The first one has ember fruit chews. They're sweet and tart with a sticky finish, and it warms your finger slightly.
Is it sticky to touch?
No,
Okay.
they're like Starburst.
I'm gonna
gonna
try
try
one.
one.
I'm gonna try one.
They
Where
taste,
can I get
they taste
these?
good.
Me too.
Do we already go through them or no?
No, these were just samples, but I will say you can get them. Let's say a case of 10 is 1 gold. Like 10 big packs. And each pack has like 20 in them.
And do they expire?
I'm sure at some point. I don't know. I've never kept Starburst that long.
Let's do 6, 1 for each of us.
Okay.
Hey, I'm thinking about the snacks.
So you're getting what just now?
Basically Starburst.
Oh, okay.
The next are jerky toothpicks. Choose from spicy, smoky, or skyburst. Refills aggressively offered. So they are toothpicks made out of beef jerky.
I'll try it.
Kind of counterproductive, but
Yeah, I'll try it.
after you take one, they hand you another one. And they just keep doing that.
These are interesting.
They're only 10 gold.
For how many?
20. 20 sticks. 10 gold.
I'm good.
And then the last is cinder cake cubes. Molten core pastry squares. And they're served warm-ish.
Where can we... So it's chocolate?
No, these are... Well, yeah. These are like molten lava cakes.
Ooh.
Which expire.
How many come in a pack?
5.
Let's do 10.
Okay.
How long will they last for you?
Yeah, how long do they last?
Like a few days.
Oh, B's eating that shit up.
Okay. So,
V is going
go
to
through the
be
list.
helping.
Somebody add these up.
Oh, God.
Because we got to go through the list. I got to figure out how much Kale's spending.
Yeah.
It is
Alright,
Kale
so
spending.
dry flour biscuits. We're getting 10 crates at 1 gold and 5 silver. So 10 gold, 50 silver.
Okay, hold on.
So 10.5.
Okay, so 10.
Technically, you could do 15 gold.
Okay.
Because 10 silver is a gold. So it's 15 gold for the biscuits. The loaves, we're only getting 1 of the loaves, so that's 1 gold. The dried fruit medley, we're getting 3 of those. It is 8 silver. So 24 silver. So 2 gold, 4 silver.
Okay.
Trail mix is 1 gold, 3 silver each. And we're getting 6, so that's 6 gold, 18 silver. So 7 gold, 8 silver. Sorry, my mathy brain's going. The salt at 4 silver, we're getting 4 of them, so that's 16 silver. So that's
6 silver.
1 gold, 6 silver. The sauce, we're getting 6 of them. It's 1 gold, 2 silver each. So 6 gold, 12 silver. So 7 gold, 2 silver. For people listening, we're so sorry about this part. I know it's probably so boring. Shopping episodes are probably boring for people listening, but it's needed. Barbecue sauce, we're only getting 1. That's 2 gold. Pepper flakes, we're getting 6, right?
I think so.
1. How many? 6?
Yeah.
1 gold each, so 6 gold. Wyvern jerky,
100.
we're getting 100 at 2 gold each, so that's 200 gold. Mystery sausage log, we're getting 50 at 1 gold, 1 silver. So 50 gold, 50 silver, so 55 gold. Salted fish, 50 at 9 silver. That's 450 silver. Divided by 10. That's 45 gold. Sorry, that one took me way too long. Goblin safe meat cubes, 2 at 6 silver. So 12 silver, so 1 gold, 2 silver. Then the elixir, we're only getting 1 gold, 5 silver. Hydro jug, 180 of these at 3 silver. That's
540 silver.
Yeah, 540 silver.
54 gold.
54 gold.
I'm trying to help.
That's a lot of water. 54 gold's worth of free water. Wine. 20 of them for 1 gold each, so 20 gold. The coffee is 1 gold, 2 silver at 6. So 7 gold, 2 silver. Sand. How much are we spending on sand?
Yeah.
5 silver at 10 apiece, so 50 silver, so 5 gold. So expensive sand. Think of gold like $50 bills. Because platinum to me would be 100.
Yeah.
Well, maybe less because you technically have one higher than platinum. Or, no, sorry. You have one in between silver and gold, which is electrum, but nobody uses electrum. 2 electrum equals 1 gold. Okay. Then the meal runes, it's 9 silver, and we're getting 6 of them. So 53, right?
54.
54.
So
That's 5
So
gold.
54 silver, 5 silver, or 5 gold, 4 silver. Soap bricks, 8 silver apiece at 20. It's 160 silver.
16 gold.
16 gold. Greasing gasket kit, 10 at 2 silver. So 20 silver,
2 gold.
2 gold. And then your starburst is 6 gold.
And the lava cakes.
Lava cakes, let's just do 10 gold.
Gotta put this silver together.
Y'all go ahead and add, because I'm not doing it.
Yeah.
Y'all decide to go on the shopping spree. Oh, I gotta add in the delivery.
With some money, I would think it'd be complimentary.
Also, you guys get a Moscow membership badge,
Oh.
a free wobble wheel card of holding, and you get 1 free surprise flavor sausage, which is legal in some states.
So that is 498 gold and 5 silver.
Okay.
If I did my math right.
Looking right at Cal. Well, at least
That's
this
how
is to
much?
keep us alive.
498 gold
That's nothing.
and 5 silver.
I mean, everything we got, this is something we needed.
Well, that last
But that's also not
2 items.
including delivery fee.
Yeah.
Thank you, Cal.
Yes, thank you, Cal.
They have an adventuring group and things like that we can sign up for in your area, right?
Adventuring group? What do you mean?
Like if we sign up to do
Think
odd
to earn
jobs
money?
as yeah.
I'm sure my family has something for us to do. I've been gone for so long. Probably, honestly, my father probably didn't even know I'm missing.
For like 140 years, he wouldn't know you're missing.
My father does not care what I do, where I go. As long as I take up the throne when he is gone, that is all that matters.
So,
And we're elves, we live forever.
I just thought of something.
Yes.
Would your brother have fallen already?
Oh, yes. This was a long time ago.
Could it have changed like everything else?
I doubt it, since he was the catalyst of the change.
So, one of the few things besides offering the wine to his father as a gift, we should try to find work to not only be able to fend for ourselves, so we're not leaning on the prince here. Sorry, I like to be self-efficient.
You don't want to keep calling me daddy.
No.
I think Colin does.
I really don't.
I mean, with how he spent money for your money, I think he does.
Okay. I didn't want to, but it will be beneficial for us in the long run if I'm able to research and create things with this material, and who knows what will be available once we get to Cal's home.
I think you should have waited to see what we could have had at his home, because some of your stuff could now be useless.
Well, what I bought, the only basic component I bought was the black powder. Everything else was already pre-made devices.
Does your race even use what I just bought, like the powder guns and all that?
Oh.
Or is that outlawed?
No, of course we use them. I mean, it depends on what we need it for, but some of us have magic, some you do use guns. It really depends.
Alright, well, this can get delivered to the ship.
How much is the delivery fee?
I have it here somewhere. If I can't find it, I think it's going to be free. Yeah, I can't find it. I had it, but...
Next thing to stock up on is herbs and stuff to make potions. We're gonna figure out.
Yeah, stock up on
one of
health
us
potions.
I'm sure we can find a
Arthur?
teacher in Cal's King. What?
You do realize I know how to make potions, right?
No. I've not seen you make one, so how could I?
I didn't have any materials.
So we need stock on materials, then I'll leave that to you.
And I would say we should stock up on clothing at one point instead of walking around in our armor all the time.
I mean, we did pass a clothing store that none of us wanted to go in.
I mean, or we can just get free clothing at my home.
Anything that's more comfortable than this.
We have tailors that'll make them in the same day for free.
We'll do that.
A question to everyone here. Does anyone have spells that need concentration?
Shit, do I? Chain, detect magic, detect weapon,
I've lost all the fun magic-y stuff once I turned into this.
Grr. What now?
Dragonborn. Red Dragonborn.
Red Dragon. Yeah.
I mean, you do have fire breath, but...
Yeah, I have a bunch of them.
Let me see the armor you wear in battle. I may be able to tinker with it a little bit and infuse something that will help you with your...
You're kind of going to be looking at it. I like this.
So, top of table. I have Mind Sharpener. I can infuse an armor while wearing this infused item whenever the creature fails a con saving throw to maintain concentration on a spell. It can use its reaction to succeed instead, expending 1 charge. It has 4 charges and regains 1d4 charges at dawn.
If we want to do that on the ship.
Yeah, this is why I was asking in character if there was anybody that needed that to happen to them.
I mean, especially with Moonbeam, because that's going to be like an amazing spell.
Alright.
Okay. So...
It will take me
I
a
believe
while
it's-
to tinker with your armor to do this, but once we're on the ship, give me your armor and I will get to work on it.
I kind of pull my armor. I'm like, I'll have to get some clothes first.
I believe it's a 2-day trip to my home. So we should probably get going. We've wasted almost a whole day here.
Well, we need to get a lot of
Wasted
stuff.
or stocked up and be useful a little bit better.
So he just starts trekking back to the ship.
Yeah.
I'm going to
I
stop at a
follow.
clothing store and just buy a basic,
Sure.
like, shirt and pants.
Gold. Okay, so by the time you guys get back to the ship, everything's been loaded on for you, organized kind of in there decently. Eventually, you guys will have to take it out and put it all away. Which I'll say you can do over the next 2 days while you guys are flying. And but if you wish, you can sleep tonight and then pick up in the morning and start flying, because you have a 2-day trip.
Yep.
Yeah.
I
With
pull
that-
out my books and start reading.
Yeah, I read my some of my Warlock book before I go to bed.
All right. So with that, everybody lays down, slowly drifts off to sleep, takes a long rest if you need it, and that's where we end tonight. So I know this was a little bit of a longer one, especially for shopping, but
That's nice.
you guys need to go shopping.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, we'll start getting into some new stuff, new world
You're welcome.
in the
And honestly,
next
it's something that's
episode.
gets skipped over too much, I think.
Yeah, it does. I mean, and there's so much stuff here that we could have spent another 2 sessions and not hit everything,
Sure.
because there's so much I built just in there. So it's definitely a place you guys will have to go back to. But yeah, so thank everybody for listening, and please join us next time as we roll the damn dice. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Good night.